All right. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yep. Seems to be good. Good morning. Been a bit since we've been on Magic for streaming. I do my dailies, but I haven't really been playing too much. I think last week the new Lord of the Rings set came out, and you can draft that, so that's pretty exciting. I've done, I think, 3 drafts. The first draft I did green-black. Maybe I can just put these in my I have a Magic the Gathering like runs checklist thing. See if I can figure out where that would be. No, that's Fire Emblem Deaths. Magic the Gathering. No, that's not it either. Astro Timo. Oh, it's just called text. Maybe. Interesting. I feel like we had a different one. Twitch chat, all in game. Fire Emblem Deaths, Fire Emblem's unit browser. Maybe I deleted it. Anywho, we can just remake it. Oop. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, previous runs. Run history, maybe? Alright, so the first run I went 4 and 3 with green, black, and it looks like green kind of sucks. I think it's playable, the ends seem good, but green seems to be the weakest color. So that was unfortunate. I think the second run I went 7-2 with blue-black, and then I think the third run I went 7-2 with blue-black. That color pair seems pretty good. Okay, now something like that. Okay, I didn't stream those. I played them off stream. But yeah, we got 3 days until this ranked season ends, and I haven't really played, so we're platinum. So if we stream for a few days, maybe we can get up to Mythic, and then you get like a reward at the end of every month if you made top 1200 Mythic or something. So like maybe we can get there. We'll see how much I like this set. Mom was such, like March of Machines set before this was such a good set. It makes it harder for me to get into the next one, because if it's not as good, I get bored of it pretty quickly, I imagine. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see how much we're liking it. But yeah, the goal here, I guess, would be to get Mythic before this runs out. And then stop playing, and then this will run out, and then our rank will reset, and then maybe we'll get Mythic again if we're enjoying it. That'd be the nice part about like playing at that period right here where it's like in between, is that we could get it right before it ends and then get it right after it starts, and then we could take a break. Yeah, I just don't want to play Magic all the time. I think I just want to like get to Mythic and then stop. Then maybe play a little more than that if I like the set. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But man, drafting is such a sick format. Rather than just net decking a deck and then playing it over and over again. You actually get like a different deck that you use each time and stuff, and you have a lot of control over what you want to do in the draft. So you can take like a slightly worse card to play the color you want to play or try the thing you want to play. So yeah, I think I watched a few set reviews for this, but I didn't watch like gameplay. So I'm pretty behind on where I should be for like what's good and what's meta and stuff, but I do know like I've seen the rares or the uncommons and the commons. I think I've seen like some of the rares. I'm not super familiar with them, but the commons and uncommons I think I'm sort of familiar with. But I don't know what's like good and bad for sure. So we're definitely going to do some suboptimal picks and not really know how to play everything. But yeah, I liked a lot of the blue cards, which is kind of rare. Usually blue's the color I want to end up in the least. But I like the blue stuff. There's this so last set there was the 2 mana cycling like expensive card for each color that you could cycle for a land. Now it costs 1 mana and the cards are still good. So I think those are pretty nice. The blue one is like draw 3 cards, which I really like. The green one's just a big ent guy who kind of heals you. Seems pretty good. The black one's just like super menace guy. You have to block him with 3 units. That's kind of fun. The red one is like a huge trampler. And the white one is like a flyer, but it gives all your units 1 attack and first strike, which is really annoying to play around. That's a powerful attack. If you have, I think green, maybe green and another color generate food, but green generates like a lot of food tokens. So that first deck I played, I would generate like 6 food tokens of a game, which is like 18 health if you have the mana and time to cash them in. Like that can be really nice against the burn stuff. Those aggressive decks that kill you. Yeah, I think I want to try to avoid being green, and then red is good, and I don't really like red's game plan usually. But there's a lot of really good red cards. I think red and black are the best two, and then I like where blue's at. But I think white might be a little better than blue this set, and then I think green's the worst, but I think it's probably playable, and if like nobody picks any green cards ever, then it would definitely be playable. Black sacrifice, interesting. A big mechanic here is there's a mass, which is always pretty good. Like, get a 0/0 army and start putting 1/1 counters on it, which is kind of fun. And then there's like the ring tempting mechanic, which I'm not really a big fan of, but we'll see how it plays out. Maybe it'll grow on me. All right, that's enough. That's enough goofing around. I think we're ready to it. All right, what do we got in chat? We got a hey, notice me. 5 minutes ago. Nice, nice. Time to draft. See, I'm not familiar with the meta or the set well enough to have as good of a talk about drafting as I did last set, but we'll see. I should like look up what are the top performing commons and uncommons for each color and then like have that memorized and know what to pick, but we're just gonna wing it. It'll be fine. Like, it's the end of the month and we're still platinum, so we'll probably play against a little bit weaker players. Because like last time we were streaming this, we were like mythic at like the beginning of the month. Alright. Oh, we got an unplayable 4-color card. That would be sick if we could find a way to play it, but draft number 4 is probably not the best time to play 4 colors. This format seems really hard for it. This card's good. This card's good, but then it's 2 colors, and it's Boros, which I'm not really super interested in playing. This card's good. A lot of good white cards in this pack. Oh, this card's amazing. And then it lets me flip black. I really like this card, but I don't want to value it like super highly. But like 2 mana counter any creature is pretty nice. This card's fine. Red, I think, is okay. This card in green-blue specifically is quite good. I'd like to play some green-blue. I think it's pretty good. So yeah, this would be the fun card to play, is to play this and then try to like splash it. But it's so hard. I mean, it'd be sick, but they're just gonna kill it when you play it, probably. It's never gonna be 4 mana. It's like a 6 mana 5/5 with some cool abilities. It's just unlikely to happen. It's early enough that we can just pick this, honestly. It's very familiar to the other 3 mana flyer from last set. I'd say not nearly as good, but still like very good. This is very good. Wow, there's a lot of really good white cards going around. Okay. Interesting. This is good. Wow, white is just really good in these 2 packs. It's fine. Don't like that card. Okay, so black's not here. This card's like okay. This is really good in the green deck. This card's fairly good. This card's... Oh, that's interesting. I know this card's pretty good in red. kind of like this, honestly, but I don't know if it's second pick worthy, especially when like this is here. And maybe people won't pick all these good white cards, but maybe they will. Like if I take a blue card here and just pass all the good white cards, the people to my left might all be like white. Should be kind of good. Do I really just want to play blue-black again? Well, I feel like it's going to be open. I don't know, this is an uncommon and it's quite good. I think we should probably just take it. Gandalf? I haven't played him yet, but I think he's pretty good. Seems fine. 5's a little expensive. This could be powerful. There's some things that summon tokens. I really like this card, but it's way too early for it. This card's busted. It's probably better than Gandalf. Let's see. I mean, this card's really good, and we already have one, and we have no blue cards, so picking Gandalf's a little less good. It's fun to have Gandalf, but a 2/4, a 4-mana 2/4, a little less great than you'd think. The flashing to kill something that attacks me is kind of nice. If I knew I was blue, this would go up in value a bit, but honestly, I think this card's just better, and then it stays in our colors. Once I get really sick of playing, like, something, maybe I'll start to, like, not pick this here to pick something else to try to play a different color, but, like, pretty much if these are offered and there's not some crazy card, or I'm not, like, in a different color, I just kind of have to pick them. I think Legolas is kind of bad. That seems fine. This trick seems okay. I think most of the 1-mana tricks are good. This card, I think we want good, good cards to buy back with that, and then I think it's fine. That doesn't seem good. This is what I was really... Like, if I picked the 4-color card, I would hope to draft, like, a bunch of these and play it. I think this card's pretty good, even though it's a bad color. This card's actually really good, though. Maybe we should just take the red guy. This card's also good, but I think this one's better. It's just like unblockable, and with the ring mechanic, it seems pretty good. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play black here. White, like this is a good white card, but I don't think I value this combat trick highly enough to feel that dedicated to white right now. Yeah, I really want to just like take all the green cards because I'm taking them. This says equipment on it, so it's not even worth reading. It's bad. A little bit hyperbolic, but you know. I don't like that. I want to play blue-green scry, but this isn't the time for that. I think this is actually not a great combat trick for 1 mana. This one's fine. This card's good. I don't know how much I value the bread. I've seen a lot of people play it. I don't think I value it that highly. If I play a red deck, I would want one of these in it. It's kind of where I'm at for this pack. We could rare draft because this isn't that valuable. Or I could pick this to like be open to green, but I don't want to shy away from green unless I'm getting like really good green cards. This card is very good though. I like the troll, but I don't need to run more than like 1 or 2 of them. Kind of into that card. I like it more than the troll. This card's good, it's just, it's not black. Yeah. I'm sure there's a deck for it, but it sounds like a lot of work to make work. This card seems pretty good. This is a Treant, or Treefolk, so it's probably good. Just reasonable. I think we just picked the troll over this. That's hard. I like this card's... I'm going to try this card. I haven't played it yet. Generally, I like these sack to draw type cards. This is a decent combat trick. Ooh. Wow, he made it all the way back? I don't think red, white is the play. But this card's good. For 2 mana, you get to, like, kill a creature until your guy dies. That is powerful. I guess I don't have to be black. I want to just pick this here, honestly. I'm a lot more likely to go into blue if I do. I think this card's good enough. I can pick it over this one. I think I like this one a little better. Because if I have like 3 of these in my deck, I'm cool. But if I have like 3 of these, I'm probably cutting them. Ooh. Interesting. I actually kind of like this card. Kind of like having 1 of them in my deck. Yeah, this isn't... The white cards maybe are coming back. Okay, so this would let me play black-green. And I could buy back my big dudes that I get rid of early. I mean, it seems fine. They're probably just going to sack like a 1/1 to it, though. gonna take. I think that card's enough better. Oh my gosh, we might have to be white. I didn't think the good white cards would come back. Oh, actually, no, I think I like. Can't tell if I like that card. This card's fine. Yeah, some of these good white cards are getting passed back. I guess we'll just have to take it. Okay, all the treants are pretty good. Don't want that. Oh wow, that. If this group doesn't value that card, that helps. Okay, so I mean, right now we have 2 birds, which makes me want to play black. But like, also we have these are 3 like pretty good white cards. I like this. Oh, I like that. Okay, I'm still not sure what my second color is, so I think I take this. I think this is just a good like 2-drop for black. Like you get the army started and then you can make it bigger. It replaces itself by drawing a card. It's early enough in the game you play it usually. It's not that big of a deal. Honestly, I think like this is pretty bad. I think I'd rather just take this. If I play in green, I really want this card in my deck. The ramp's nice, and then late game it a nice threat. When you attack and you can give something through 3 trample, it's pretty hard to block. Okay, red is seeming less open. Okay, this seems sick, but like it completely destroys these. So I have like 2 cards that I drafted in pack 1 that I can play with it. Oh, I like this guy. I don't think I want to play green black though. Oh, that card is nice. This card in the blue green deck is really good. Another one of those, a bat. Yeah, I think this card's fine. There's always a chance we can splash this in, I think. If this was pack 1, I'd pick this and like go for that deck, because I definitely want to play that deck at some point, but 2 crows really makes me not want to do green blue. I didn't pick any blue cards like at all. I think we'll speculate on this for now. Maybe green will be super open, but oh, this card's pretty good. Eh. Where are we at? Where are we at? Are you? This is like a really bad Evolving Wilds, but sometimes you gotta play it. That's where I'm at with it. This makes 2 tokens, which is sick. I can find enough ways to use them. It's okay. Okay, and what is this? Add a mana. Yeah, I mean, it's a rare, so this is definitely the better pick. This pushes me into green a little harder. I mean, this is just a better card. Okay. So right now, got a couple good white cards. Looking like I'm leaning to green a little bit, but shouldn't play green unless it's super open. I think I'm forcing black. I mean, it's one of the best colors, and I like the cards in it, like the most out of the stuff. Ooh, a good Tree Folk. That is a nice green pickup if we want to lean into that. Don't really like that. This is okay. I think I didn't pick the first one of those, so I could still have one. That's a lot of things. Pretty sure I'm just into the treant here. So we already got a treant. Either creature or token. Yeah. I mean, this isn't where I want to be aiming. I don't think green black's very good. Okay, we got another Gandalf. 3 mana green card. Splash ability. This card's fine. I mean, the problem with Gandalf here is we don't have any blue cards. That's where I would go. I mean, this might even be better than Gandalf. I already have some 3 mana black cards, so this goes down a bit. The 4 mana black card, I don't think it's great though. I mean, it's like a 4/4 menace for 4, which is not bad, I guess. What can I speculate on instead? I mean, another one of these is okay, but I think we're pretty out of white. I think I just take the 4 mana 4/4. Nothing else seems like super good here. This is unplayable. Unfortunately, it's cool though. This would be sick. I want to make a deck with that at some point. No, that doesn't seem great. This is good. Yeah, but I just don't have any blue cards. Really makes me not want to take all these blue cards. 2 of these I'd probably run, but I don't want too many of them because people are going to play around them a lot. They're common. This is a mythic land. This would be nice to add to the collection. save us gems in the long run. But it's completely unplayable in draft here because you have to pay a mana every time you use a mana. Or pay life every time you use a mana, and that's just way too much of a cost for draft here. It doesn't have the option of adding colorless for no life. I feel like I need good rares for that to something I'm interested in. I'm not really too interested in anything here. I'm really shying away from blue because I just didn't get any blue cards. I think it's just another one of these, but I don't know if I'm supposed to play two of them. You can amass a lot, and this seems pretty good with amass, though. Third one of those seems sketchy. I mean, this seems like a decent way of splashing things. If I picked Aragon in pack 1, like, that would be nice. Another way to get him. I feel like I should have been black-white this draft, but just too slow to get into it. I think another one of these is pretty sketchy, but I guess. It's a lot of card draw. He's okay. Not that, not that. This is okay. Playable. Don't think we're a bad deck. I think green-black is the deck for this, but I don't have a way to make that many food. Maybe it's just a 4/4. It's just a 4/4. I don't know if we're playing these, though. Yeah, I'm not very happy with where we're going direction-wise here. Draw a bunch of cards. Blue cards I can't really play. This is for green-blue maybe, but it doesn't seem good enough. Guess we just take the bread. I don't know if the bread's just like an auto-includer. It's not that good. I like her. I feel like I should like this card, but I know I like this as a 2-drop. The ramping is sick. I like the spider, and I think we're just going to be green, but it's probably not, again, where we wanted to be color-wise. This is so good in green-blue, I think. I think I'm more into this than flashing. Okay, we have a lot of green stuff at this point. Okay. That is a tree folk. It must be good. Oh, I really liked this card. I had it in my first deck. It was sick. I don't think we're blue. This card's very good as well. There's a tree folk. Maybe this will come back. I don't think any of these are better. So whatever this is, I think we gotta play it. Oh, this seems terrible. This seems terrible. But I think we're I think we're gonna play it anyway. Yeah, I think we're committing to green here. And then it's funny the rare tree folk seems to be the worst of the tree folk we've seen yet. We could have been green-white. Samwise has to be good. Can't go in this deck, but gotta be good. Okay. Fourth 3-drop seems better than the third copy of that. Oh, this card's playable, this card's playable. Interesting. Search your library for basic land, so this would be nice to splash with. I'm pretty happy with the spider, honestly. I think maybe just a second one of them is fine. This is really annoying to deal with. I think a second one of them is fine. Yeah, I like this green card. I like this green card. Wow, a second one of those. I do really want the tree folk. I had this guy last draft. He was good. Yomer. I do like this, but in green less so. Blue has the scry things. So yeah, it's this tree folk for a little more top end, or this for a little more early stuff and ramp. I mean, it's a 1-mana 1/2. Another 1-mana card. I already have 2 that I'm planning on playing, so it's not that necessary. Maybe I want more late game stuff, but this is a rare and this is a common, so I think we're going to try out the rare. Yeah, I don't think this deck's going to be great. I'll be happy with 4/3 for sure. Kill spell's pretty good. Third one of those is too many. Ooh, which kill spell's better? Target creature you control deals damage equals to its power to target creature you don't control. Instant speed. I think this one's better. This seems like a blue card. I mean, it's less common, so I also want to try it out. But the other one might end up being better. Yeah, so like my removal here is a little sketchy. Oh, this card's fantastic. If I'd have saw it earlier, I'd have went white. feel like this guy's playable. I just don't have a way to use the food tokens, really. Yeah, this card's so good. 2 mana, summon 2 1/1 flyers. And now they're tapped. I want my big guys to be trees, not trolls, but this is the only card here to pick. Okay, now we got a Treant. Yeah. I think this card's probably playable, but I'm gonna continue on the Treant theme here. I don't know that my ramp... Like, I have some good ramp minions here, but I don't... You don't want to ramp 2 into 3, you want to ramp 2 into 4, and I don't have that many great 4 drops. Hexproof isn't amazing. This might be it. Honestly, it's probably this. Or that. I don't know if we should play this, though. Ooh. Okay, we could have 2 of those. That'd have been sick. Yeah, I think I want to try to avoid this color pair. I do have a few... I have 2 things I can discard into the graveyard for this. It's more rare. I think this is probably just better. Because it's like removal and I don't have removal. But I want to play this because it's going to be so rare I get to play it. I'm going to try not to play green-black together super often, I think. Just doesn't seem like a particularly powerful color pair in this set. That would be sick. Oh wow, we got all the Treants now. I might play all of them. That's a lot. A lot of Treants. Okay, I kind of want this buyback thing. Then I don't feel bad about discarding my Treants. I have 2 ways to do things with them after that. Okay, at least we got some cool Treants. We got a decent amount of healing. We have at least like 5 cards that generate food tokens. But yeah, so we could probably do 16 lands with all these Treants. These basically count as lands. This card shouldn't be in my deck probably, but I'm going to play it because it's a rare and it's a Treant. That is kind of removal. I want a lot of 4 drops. This is actual removal. This is like pseudo removal. When it dies, you get ring tempted, but I mean, a 4 attack is a lot. Just not going to be able to swing very often. Card draw. I think I probably need at least 2 of those. I don't have as many ways to amass as I would like. So I think this trick is better than this trick for my deck. This trick is better at like killing them if you're going to attack. This 4 extra damage is huge. This trick is better at combat. Like this one uses up a food token and this one gives me a food token. We got a lot of early stuff there. This is like big thing, but it does also tempt me. Somewhat useful. Gotta take out a fair amount of cards here. I think we go down to 2 of those, even though I do kind of want to play a ramp creature. I have 3 of them. So if I can play a ramp creature, then like playing this on turn 3 would be pretty good. But I also don't have that many amass things, so I think it goes down in value a bit. I think 3 of these is too many. We'll try running 2 for now, I think. I think I'll cut this. I run 2 of these. Maybe? Let's see it. What would be in combat? Could this guy be in combat? Giving him Death Touch is not good. The amassed guy would be in combat. That would be reasonable. The tree Death Touch. Honestly, I don't know if there's that much that wants the Death Touch that badly. Like if I give this to a 1/1, it's probably still going to die. So I'm trading the creature and this to kill their thing in combat. That doesn't seem amazing, honestly. I wonder if we're going down to 1 of those. It is a pretty good card though. I feel kind of good about 16 lands because we have so many of these. 4 of these, I could maybe even go down to 15. Honestly, probably could. We have 3 of these, so we could go down 1 of them. But our early game stuff is pretty much all green, so I don't know if I want to. And the hand smoother doesn't really care. Yeah, I don't know if we can play all these. I feel like we should go down to 1 that because I'm just not going to be combat tricking super often. I feel like I have no good way to use the food tokens, but I do have this to sack that guy. Like sacking this to that is okay. Sacking like a 1/1 amass is fine, or like a 1/1 flyer or something is fine. I feel like I'm just not gonna be happy about that card. Okay, so this is only a creature if I have amassed. The 4 mana 5/5 is awesome, but I have to have amassed already. I mean, this does, and this does. We got like some stuff, but less than I would hope in a black deck. Not that much ring tempting either. I think my late game's just got to be like play a bunch of trees and hope it's good enough. Yeah, we don't have that much interaction, and our aggression isn't that great either. So I'm pretty worried about where this deck's gonna end up. Do I want this? Scry 1 doesn't really help me. 2 mana cycle isn't that amazing. And I have enough healing in my deck. The 3 heal isn't great. It would help against like mill me out decks. I wonder if I need another one of these just for card draw. Does seem like I have a fair amount of things that I can sack, but drawing like 3 of them in the same hand would be rough. I think I should probably keep it at 2. I think I want one of the... I mean, I could very easily run another trick or two. It's just I don't know how often we're going to be in combat. Doing this guy Death Touch is pretty interesting. Doesn't have trample though. Yeah, I just want to run all these because I like them. I'm tempted to go down one more land, honestly. So we basically have 11 green sources. If we did this, we have 10 green sources and 9 black sources. Having to use a mana to cycle is a bit annoying for sure, but I think I'm down to try that. So then we have 2 card draw spells, and then we're running less lands, so we're less likely to just flat out. I mean, we do kind of want to get to a high amount of lands. This should definitely just not be in the deck though, but we do kind of want to get up to 6 lands so we can cast these. So cutting too many lands does seem a little scary. So like maybe I could cut one of these instead. I'm worried this guy won't be turned on, so he'll just be like a vehicle, which scares me. I like the tree. Tempting me, I don't know if I tempt enough for this to be that useful, but a 4/2 seems a lot better than a 1/1. Don't want less than 3 drops, I feel like. Although, like, if I curve out with this or this, I don't really want to play something for 3/3. I want to play something for 4/3. Or I guess I could play 3 and cycle. If we have 2 things to buy back stuff, we shouldn't be too worried about cycling stuff. Yeah, this card's just cool enough. I want to try it, but it's probably terrible. Draft. This is kind of how I win a game, maybe. Because it gives my guys trample. And we could do trample plus death touch as a combo. It's kind of neat. I feel like I should get one more land in here, and I feel like I should get the other one of these in here. But I'm not sure how to do either of those, so I think we're just gonna... We're gonna play this guy again, probably, right? Okay. So yeah, I'm not happy I ended up in green-black, but I was too cowardly on white. I should have probably just picked some good white cards in the first couple packs. Okay, now we're gonna go 0/0 in green-black. Okay. Alright, we might modify this. But so if we win a lot, we have to play this deck longer, but then we win with it, which is cool. And if we lose, then we get to do another draft. So, win-win. Yeah, this isn't really where I want to be. Color-wise. Alright, so we have 2 mana, and then we can get another mana. Probably want to do that right away, since we have this going. So we can use this for 4 mana to play the 6 mana guy, which is a nice combo, and then we have a turn 3 play as well. So that definitely seems keepable. This card is just going to be dead probably the whole game. But like this on turn 3 is very good. Like the best common turn 3, pretty much. Ooh, okay, so I don't have a turn 2, so we'll just get the Death Toucher going. And then on turn 2 we can cycle this. And then on turn 3 we can play this guy probably. Ooh, is that rare? No, uncommon. It has to sack it, so it's not too big of a deal. Okay, we have a lot of treants. That's pretty cool. Do I want to trade my 1/1 for his 2/2? I think I'm down. If I stay back to block, right now I'm trading 1 damage for 2 damage, which isn't great. I don't think he's going to use this effect to draw a card. If he does, sure. Uses it for treasure, oh well. He like paid 2 mana to deal 2 to get a treasure. Meh. I don't really want to trade, so like if he attacks, I would probably have to block. So I'd rather like if he blocks and trades, whatever. I don't know if I want to wait and then block and trade. I don't know. Maybe if I just keep it back, he won't attack. I feel like I have a lot of food tokens to heal and stuff, so like getting him lower is nice. I don't know. Ooh, that's good. Card's annoying to deal with for sure. Oh, he gets to do the thing now. Oh. He's gonna sack it and then he'll get a 1-1. That's so good. That's a nice combo there. Oh, he should sack it for sure. He gets a 1-1 if he sacks it. So that, I think that was a misplay. Okay, so now we have a turn 3 play here. So I want a 2-2. I still have the Death Toucher to block that if he attacks. So I could hit him for 1, then he can attack with this and I can't deal with it. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. If he attacks with this, I'll just trade. I'm going to make him sack a creature next turn. I also have to sack a creature, so I can sack this bird if I need to. Yeah, this isn't Reigning Champion or whatever, because that made a 2-2 flyer and a 1-1 not flyer, and it was a set full of removal, which changes things a lot. This set doesn't have that much removal, so like bigger stuff is better. So it's definitely a lot worse than that other card was, but I still think it's very good. And the Amass sometimes is haste, which is kind of nice. But sometimes you want like multiple creatures and it all goes into one, and then they just kill it. Oh, that's brutal. But he can't get rid of... Oh, he can get rid of this. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna do the thing. You hate to see that, man. That's so bad for me. I hope this is not a good card that everybody runs, because it's so annoying. I hate it when they look at my hand. If he's dumb, he won't get rid of the 4 mana card, but I mean, he's gonna eventually figure out that that brings back my Tree Folk and get rid of it, which sucks, because now I don't have any plays forever. It was gonna be so good. Yeah, I think the format's slow enough. This is fine. A 4 mana 2/2 that like lets you see their hand and get rid of their best card. Oh, I'm gonna hate that playing against it every deck. Like we had it, we had the curve. Like awesome. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about that. Like, that frustrates me a lot. Okay, if I trade, he gets a 1-1. So I actually can't trade, which sucks. I'm so mad. Like, we had such a good turn 4 and we set up into it and everything. And he happened to just completely ruin it. Okay, I think I need to... Well, this can block that. So I want to trade my 1-1 for his 2-2. Probably. I could use this to make it a 3-3 and then he couldn't trade 2/2s. I'm so upset what happened. But if I can like do this, I can be aggressive. I actually don't have any food tokens anymore. So I'm like playing a dangerous game here. That stops that attack at least. But like I can't trade with him while he's attacking or he just gets a 1-1 back, which is like a really bad situation for me. But I just wanted to do that thing. Like if he removes it afterwards, fine. But it would have just been really fun to do the thing. I'm never going to get to play this card if I don't play these colors, and I'm going to try not to be playing these colors when I draft. I do not like the color pair. But I want to play green and I want to play black, but I don't want to play them together. I'm so upset. I was going to play it on curve. I'm sad this doesn't just say like creature either. Like gonna hit stuff really often. I mean, it's gonna suck when you draw this late game and they have no cards in hand and it doesn't do anything, but like, I guess it's just a good card. It's pretty worrying. He has a legendary, so this is just a 3 mana 3/2 draw card, which is amazing. Yeah, we're in a really bad spot, but if this had worked, we'd have been in a fine spot. But like, I can't block anything ever because this, and I can't race him because this, and I don't have removal in my deck. So like, unless I can play Treants, which he stopped me from playing, like I'm just kind of doomed. And now he's gonna eventually figure out that he can like get 1/1s from this and sack stuff to draw cards. I think I'm just like super dead already. But if that didn't happen, it would have been a game because we would have got to play this and he would have just used a murder on it. But like it would have been fun. I'd much rather like I get to play this card and then he murders it. Like I would have been okay with that. It would have been like a good feeling, but this is a horrible feeling. Like, I was gonna play that next turn and I set up for it so well. But I need him to block and trade stuff so he doesn't get the 1/1. But I'm gonna die because he's gonna keep hitting me in the face. So not thrilled about that. And this 2-4 makes that not able to block either. Okay, so you'd rather do 1 damage and heal 1. Okay, I can buy back something. It has to be that though, which isn't a deal. I can tempt something so you can't block it. I have it 3-3. I mean, he's gonna trade it with his 3-2. I'm down to 8, so I'm gonna die. I think I just have to stay back and block, potentially. The 1-1 can hit him for free, which is nice. The other stuff probably just has to stay back and block. I might need to discard this to draw land so I can play this next turn. I'm getting really low, though. Okay, so what blocks would I make? This would block either of these, probably. This would block that. If I attack with this, he can trade that. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with whatever that trades with, so maybe I just leave these 2 back to block. What do I do when he attacks with this? Probably that. I think I have to leave these 2 back to block. I'm not thrilled with the situation here, and I also let him know all my cards before I attacked, which is not good. Like, I should have played this afterwards. Tempting, or doing the ring thing didn't do anything here. Yeah, letting him know all my cards before I attack was dumb. I can start looting with this if he kills this. He might just take it, but like, this guy's really threatening. If I cycle this and then draw a land, it's really bad. Like, if I forest cycle it, get the land, and then on my turn I draw land, it sucks. But I think I have to, because if I don't draw land, then I can't cast this. And if I cast this, my next attack's pretty strong. He might not kill me this turn. But yeah, this guy's just destroying me. But it's 4-2 is a really good stat line in this set for 3 mana. Like, really good stat line, and then his passive ability is awesome. You just like never want to block anything. And then his active ability is also good. Because you can just sack a 1-1 to drain every turn. So like, I need to end the game very soon because I'm not going to be able to remove that. But it would be nice if I had like the time to play my Tree Folk. 3 like good Tree Folk as a late game is pretty nice, and he probably couldn't beat that on board, but I took too much damage. I was very aggressive with trading health. I could have slowed the game down. And now he has food, so killing him's not going to happen. So I don't see a way we win this game. But I'm just mad I didn't get to do my thing. I just wanted to play that. Like, it's fine if I lose after I play that, but I'm just really upset that he stopped me from playing it. Yeah, I think we just have to block both things. We'll get the guy, but... Okay, so now do we risk it? If we trade multiple things, he doesn't apply that multiple times. And like, he could use that on the 1-1 to drain, but now he doesn't get another 1-1 from it, so it kind of shuts that down. He can heal up to 13, which isn't great. Pretty sure I have to cycle this so I can play that for sure. But I'd really like to play this 5/7 that gains me 3 life when I'm at low life and he's killing me. Yep, and you know that's going to happen when you do it. 2 creatures get 2/2 and trample. So then I just give him to both and attack and hope I can kill him. Because next turn I get to play this, give more creatures stats. Like, we're putting a lot of pressure on him. Maybe he just has all lands in hand or something. So 4 attack haste is pretty sick. And then the trample's nice, because if he tries to chump that, it just won't work. And if he doesn't remove this, then like playing this will be cool. Plus it'll give this vigilance, so it can attack for 7 next turn, which will be nice. 7 trample. Yeah, like this will be really good next turn, potentially. And if he's going to trade like everything, block this, that's cool. We'll just leave it like that. He might have like a buff spell or something. Oh wow, if that works, that's huge. Wait, that killed his pretty much his whole board. And the ring tempts me, so now this is gonna loot cards next turn. doesn't die. That's really, really good for me. He gets to heal the 9. Okay. Well, I didn't really see a way we won this. I think he misplayed it, but I mean, if he didn't have any answers to my big guys and he couldn't kill me quick enough, not too bad. Like, if he does use removal on this, that's probably most of his turn, and then I can just play this. It's still pretty threatening. Like, the fact that this costs 7 mana and isn't that great of a card means you shouldn't put it in your deck, probably, but we gotta try. Yeah, so there's his murder. Now we need to draw another, like, good card. But we do have looting here, so if we draw another land, we can loot it away, and we have a big creature still. Unfortunately, this doesn't get to be a 3/3 this turn. Okay, so now we can loot it away. Oh, we got a giant cave troll. Is that better than the tree folk? I think we just want to play the tree folk. This doesn't present lethal next turn, so I think the tree folk's just like a... Well, I think we just play the tree folk. I don't know on that one. Maybe keeping the mana in hand and playing this guy was better, because then I could loot the mana away next turn. But if I draw mana, then I can loot it, and if I draw spells, then I want to. I don't know. I'm a little scared of him having 1/2 Death Touch, because if this attacks and I block it, he can give it 1/2 Death Touch. It won't die, and my 7-drop does die to his 3-drop. Pretty spooky. I'm down to 6, so I can't like let him hit me. This has Vigilance, though, for next turn, which is nice, because this wouldn't be able to attack. Whereas this is going to potentially be able to attack this turn. He already used 1 murder, so maybe he doesn't have another one. What in the world is this? Your opponent can't gain life. Oh, that's scary when I'm at 6 life and he has ways to kill me. Sacrifice a creature, target player loses life. If it was legendary, amass 2. Okay. That's a pretty cool combo, but if that's all he's got... Ah, so if he has the card, I'm going to get... Oh, it's a ring bearer. I didn't notice that. I might have to keep this back to block or something. They definitely should drain here. Okay. So he can make me lose multiple life there. I can amass. That gives me a blocker. I should probably... Well, I need to set up lethal next turn. Okay, so if I attack with both and then play this, I will get to loot, which is useful. But then this kills me. So I either need to play this and block and try to live 2 turns, or I need to play this and try to kill him next turn. Spooky stuff. I feel like I'm dead if this doesn't attack, so I need to attack with it. Oh, we get mana. That's interesting. Okay, just get 1 mana, right? 2 mana. Oh, this can block. Okay. Like, think we ditch this and we play both of these. And this can block that, so it can't attack me. And this, he might chump, he might just take it. I think he just takes 4 here. And then next turn he can deal me 1 with this, and 1 with this. No, he can deal me 2 with this. He can use it more than once. So we're just dead. Gotcha. Alright, well, we made it a lot closer than it could have been. Like, if I had just had a little more health. So if early game when I was like, I'm going to aggressively trade health because my deck is healing. We didn't play any healing all game. But also then he wouldn't be under as much pressure. But it looks like if we played the earlier game slower, it would have been good. But I mean, obviously we don't know what his deck is. He didn't play like any creatures that were like bigger than 2 or 3 drops, it looks like. And that seems kind of unlikely to like expect. Yeah, he should be able to figure out how to have lethal here, and if he can't, then, I mean, obviously we're in a pretty good spot, but, like, he's got 3 creatures. He can sack all 3 of them and win. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I'm missing something. That'll make a new creature, and then he can just kill me. And I can't gain life because Grima. Not that I have any life gain, but there's some food tokens in this deck. He should be able to figure it out, but considering how bad I felt a few turns ago, like, we made it a close game. And we got to play our rare tree guy, which was kind of fun. Really, really sad we had this set up to do the thing on turn 4, and we couldn't do it. But I've said that a few times now. It would have been so cool. Okay, so now he'll figure out that he can sack that and kill me. Probably. He can do that during my battle phase. If I would have drawn something that, like, kills a creature? I think that wouldn't matter. He has exactly enough mana to kill me too. Oh no, that didn't cost mana, never mind. Oh, it does cost 1 mana. The game of inches there. Because he killed me exactly and would have died if he couldn't. But there were definitely a number of ways I could have saved a little bit of health throughout that game, so it's completely on me for not doing that. I did not make the correct read on who was the aggressor in the game. I thought it was going to be me, and it was him. So I was like trading damage. And then he just had like this drain deck with cheap creatures and no late game. Okay, I'm a little worried that we're going to flood, but we got a turn 1 play and a good turn 3 play. I don't like this guy in this deck. I like that we're playing the spider on turn 1. I don't like that we're skipping turn 2 every game though. Okay, so it's blue, red, and swamp. 3. Okay, it's like a many colors deck. Okay. This does more damage if he doesn't play anything, but I mean, this is just too good. If he plays something, then like I can attack. Legendary creature. Okay, so I have a removal spell, or I have like a big menace guy. So creature you control deals with damage equal to its power to target token you don't control. Create a food token. So I'm pretty sure that works with Death Touch to kill this guy. Or I could just play a big menace dude. So I could use my removal, kill this guy, and then hit him for 4. Feels a little early for that, and he's like ramping to big crazy stuff. I can't play this. I think we just leave the 2/2 back. Unfortunately. I'm not feeling aggressive enough to fall in on that. This is a 4/4 menace, which is pretty threatening for him, and I want to save my removal for a bigger thing, because he's got access to 5 mana and 4 colors of mana, which is quite scary. Okay, that's a weird little bird. He might block my flyer with that. He might double block. Interesting. Okay, so no matter how the turn goes, I'm going to play one of these. Do I need to do that earlier? Probably not. I could kill this and then this could attack. Not super interested in that. I think I'm cool with just swinging with everything but the army, because I don't like this option here. If he wants to double block that, I'm chill with it. If he wants to block that to draw a card, I'm fine with it. He's sacking a 3-mana creature for half of my 3-mana creature, but he does get to draw a card. Bit annoying. But he's taking 5 here, and then we can play another one of these, which is pretty threatening. I'm actually pretty happy with this card. I might put another one in. Menace is like hard to deal with. That does start to get bigger. I think I'd rather develop than try to kill that. We could use this on it while he doesn't have much mana. He did have 2 mana there, so he could have had a counterspell. But okay. If I had used my fight spell, he would have killed the target and then wrecked me. Oh, that's it. He needs to hit me if he wants. He didn't want to. Okay, he used all his mana, so I can just kill this and then swing. Probably. Ooh, these get weaker. So he could double block it, and then I just would kill that, yeah. I think I have to do this now. Death Touch should proc for this, right? Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure. Will I trade my 1/1 for his 2/2? I don't think it's worth it. Doesn't change, because like he can't block, and I have lethal next turn if he doesn't do anything. I think I'd rather just get this out. Like if he has a board wipe or something, we're probably going to lose no matter what, but just putting more threats on board. I don't think this trade is beneficial for me. Maybe I was supposed to. It's like dealing 1 doesn't really matter. So if he wants to take the 1, I don't think it's a big deal. Kill anything. Okay, so that would have been beneficial, because then he wouldn't be able to kill it with that card. Are we going to play around a second copy of an uncommon? I doubt it. This is pretty good. He can't block this. He has to block that, so this can hit for free. I guess down to 1, so this attack would have actually been lethal there. I want to make this unblockable, and then I want to get this out, because that's like a really good draw there. Getting a massive 6-drop Preacher. If I'd have drawn the 7-mana one, I wouldn't have been able to play anything this turn. That would have sucked. Okay, so I think we were supposed to attack with the 1-1 there. But it gives him the option of trading his 2-2 for my guy or not. But like it turned out that he lived at 1, so it probably right. And he wouldn't have been able to kill the Menace guy with that card. But I mean, I don't think you're supposed to play around the second copy of an uncommon. But I don't know the spells well enough to play around things. Like towards the end of our streams for last set, we were like saying like, he's probably got this, he's probably got that. And then he would play that card, or like a few turns later he'd play that card and we'd be like, ha, we played around it. We couldn't use it in that spot, but I'm not good enough at the set to know that. We've been playing a card on 1 every game though, that's nice. I'm a little worried about this hand. Kind of want to draw some like more expensive stuff. I think I want to add another one of those Menace guys in the deck. He seems to be doing really good. Yeah, we ramped, so we could have played a 3-drop on turn 2, but I don't have one. That's pretty bad. Oh no, we're just going to draw all lands. Oh gosh. Yeah, that would have been sweet. 1 into 3 would have been awesome. I like the bird, if we had the Murder of Crows or whatever here. Would have been really nice. Okay, Forest Cycle, fair. Yeah, the problem is, like, we have nothing to play here if we just draw lands. But now I could play a 4-drop, so like a lot of my deck is online. If he uses removal on this, I'm totally fine with that. The 1-drop and it already did him damage. Can't be countered is really funny. Might be cool in a different format. Okay, so I can mass one and draw a card and see what it is. Or I can threaten a combat trick. I mean, if he wants to trade these, I'm fine with it. But I want to see what I amass first to know if I want the mana. Okay. So I could sack a creature to draw. And if it's legendary, I get to draw 3 cards. So I could sack this to draw 3 cards. Interesting. Or I could deal him 1 damage and play it slow. I think I want to just sack that to draw 3. So I think we do this. If he wants to trade, I'm cool with that. Am I cool with that? Should I have been cool with that? Okay, so I could also get it back, get tempted. Oh yeah, I actually really like that. Oh, I can't use this to play it this turn. I think it's right to return it and get tempted. And then next turn I can draw 3 by sacking this instead of that, which is nice. But it's really awkward that I couldn't use this mana on that. So maybe I should have used it on that. Okay. So now I have 4 mana. I could draw 3 here. I think we attack, deal him 1. And I think we draw 3. I think we can keep this. It only works on legendaries and it's not going to block. So I actually think we do colorless plus this. Sack that, draw 3. That's what I was envisioning with this card, is sacking a 1/1 that we amassed. Okay, and then I have 3 mana, so I can play this. Amass again. That's pretty sick. I'm not super happy about reviving this, but clearly he didn't want me to have it because he traded it for his ramp card. This blocks this really well, which I like. And I have 6 mana this turn, so I can play this. That's huge. Definitely down to trade here. If he wants to combat trick, that's fine. My 2/2. My 2/2 half a card for his 4/2 full card. He does get to start stacking the rings in stacks. Yeah, just playing this is pretty good. I could make him sack a creature, but I don't really want to do that right now. I don't have anything good to buy back. This will give me something good to buy back. I'm gonna do it first. I think there's no reason to do it before attacking other than like I might misclick. If I draw a land, I can play this, which would be cool. Give it vigilance. Can't block that, but I'm at really good health. And he didn't even get to loot. Okay. Ooh, I have a combat trick now, so I can't cast this turn. I'm probably going to play both of these. Maybe keep up the combat trick. These both get to attack. This can attack me. I think we're the beatdown. I'm hitting him for 5, that's a lot. Okay, so then I can play my spider, which threatens that. And then I can also play this. Do I want to keep the mana up? Yes. Yes, I do. keep this up. It's pretty telegraphed, because otherwise they wouldn't tap that, but even if I didn't have this card, you'd probably want to do this just to like threaten having it. Now I have 2 food tokens for healing. I can revive this guy if he dies. I have this to play if I draw mana. Even a mana is not a bad draw. I don't know, this card seemed pretty good here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw 3 with it very often. And paying 2 to sack a creature, draw 2 is not great. This can block that as well, but I don't think it wants to. Oh, he's got a big tree. Okay. That makes things a little tricky. That's healing, and it's a really good blocker. I do have Death Touch, so I think we're chilling. Okay. So, it has Reach. Am I cool with sacking my 1/1 and this card to kill his big Reach creature? Probably. I'm pretty fine with, like, pretty much everything that happens here. This goes up to 6 defense if he blocks with this, but he'll block with something else, but then I get to kill both of them. I'm not really into that attacking, honestly. Might be a mistake. I think he'll just like block this with this, and then I'll get a kill out of it with my combat trick, which I'm pretty happy about. If he double blocks the warg, I can buff it and trade. That's not a great trade though. If he blocks with this and this, I can trade this and this for both of them. Not like amazing. That's not amazing. I like that. Okay, he'll do both. Okay, so I just lost this for no reason by attacking with both. Now I have to choose between trading this and this for these two or killing his Treant. Killing his Treant would be really nice. Okay, I like that a lot better. I don't like that block he was doing there. I do like that block a lot. That block is amazing. Okay, that one I'm not hugely into. Okay. Yeah. So then I want to do this, this. That it kills both of those. And this can kill just that one. And he's left with 1 creature. And then I can make him sack it. And I can revive whatever I want. Now that does have a lot of temps. But I can just make us both sack a creature. That feels really bad for him. I didn't have anything too great to revive, but I mean, at 3-4 minutes, it's pretty solid. I'm actually pretty happy with it. So usually when I'm playing green, and there's a 4-mana 4/4 with like some slight upside, like it'll have Menace or Vigilance or give you a token of some sort or whatever. Like I'm usually pretty happy with that card. So like this card, I'm actually like pretty into. Let's look at our deck again. Okay, I think these count as 4 drops. I haven't seen that card yet. So yeah, the removal I'm pretty happy with. The 1 drops I'm pretty happy with. This is a reason to play green though. I really like this card, and I like the spider, and that card's fine. Like I'm getting more into green. I think green is still the worst color, but that means it'll be drafted less. So we have like basically kill spells, and then we have like these are lands and late game. These are really good creatures. Okay, so I mean this card has been really good as well. This card was good the time I played it. I still think it's probably a 2 of. I think 3 of them is just going to be really clunky. Because yeah, sacking this is fine. Oh no, it's not even a legendary. Oh, that would have sucked. I thought it was legendary because it's rare. Okay. So yeah, we'd have to have the ring tempt us to draw 3 off that. That's actually not great. It has to be one of the massive tree folks, which I really don't want to sack. It'd be this. Or the ring can tempt us. So I'm actually not super thrilled about that card, but I kind of want to get the second one of these in because it's just so good. Honestly, this isn't too bad, but like I don't have that many mid-sized creatures. What was I not happy about? Okay, I was really happy about this warg guy. I'm not really happy about this guy, honestly. The ring tempting me does go well with this. Like, I'm pretty unhappy with him. He does block. I mean, I don't think he blocks that well either. I don't know. The food tokens from this, plus I can sack it to draw cards, is kind of nice. It's definitely not 3 of these. I might want to go down to 1 of these, honestly. But yeah, I'm pretty worried about my 3-drop spot here, but at least we have, if I play this or this, if I play either of these two, I can just skip right to 4. which is nice. And then I have like really good, the 2/3 drops I have are really, really good. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. I mean, this card is such a good card when it works. But I don't know how often that's going to be, honestly. I think we should go back to 1. I feel like I don't have enough creatures consistently enough, and they can respond to that with removal. But it is a nice 1-mana trick. Okay, so what we did is we took out this guy and we put in this guy, which I'm pretty happy with, I think. This guy feels like he trades with the 2/2 every time I see him. And the 3/4 menace has seemed pretty darn good. He's like really hard to block. But having another combat trick for him being in is pretty good. Yeah, I'm running a lot of him, and the Death Touch on him is very good. But it sucks on my spiders. I think I'm going to keep one of those. I feel like I just don't have enough creatures to put the second one in, but I might be wrong. Okay, so now we're 1/1. There's also something to be said for drafting fast decks. Like, we had a really good uncommon Boros card in pack 1. Like, if we picked that, and then we picked all those good white cards we saw, we'd have had like a really heavy white deck with a little bit of red in it, potentially. Or we might have been a different color. I think I was too scared of doing white, but I really want to like lean into black because I feel so good about playing black. Okay, now this I don't like because I don't have any black mana. So I can't play this and I can't play this ever. But I can play this on turn 1, which is nice. But I just have no plays for a really long time after that. I'm gonna go with it. I think this is probably a mulligan hand, but I'm gonna be greedy and go with it. The thing is my my cycling cards, only one of them is swamp. I'd feel a little better about having more swamps than more, but I think there's 9 swamps in my deck, essentially. Okay, this could kill that, but I'm not happy about it. I will definitely trade if he wants to. This is going to hit me for 1 every turn for the rest of the game. So if he wants to trade it, I'm good with that. It would be really nice to play this next turn. We only got 2 draws to get it out, which isn't great. He didn't attack, which spooks me. We're just gonna chill. I'm really worried about not drawing any lands, because now if I draw a forest, it sucks. So there's 9 cards in my deck that like are okay draws. If I use this, if he plays a creature and then I use this at the end of his turn, it's not the worst. What is this one? Oh, okay. He's probably splashing some legendary. This card goes really well with splashing stuff. I don't like that, because I don't want to use this to kill a 2/2. Ah, shoot. We're just dead. Oh well. I said as we did it, it was a bad keep. But sometimes you draw a swamp there and then you're chilling, because you can play all these and you're in a pretty good spot. Okay, so now we kill Gilmy. And do we trade for a 2/2? Do we trade our 1/1 for a 2/2? Probably. If I take 2 every turn for the rest of the game, I'm just gonna die. We just have to hope we draw our swamp soon here. No, we didn't. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it, but the game was lost in mulligan. He's got 5 mana already. I'm stuck on 3. I can't play any of the spells in my hand. It's a bad time. We did, like, the 1-drop traded for his... Yeah, I mean, the kill spell killed the really good card. Yeah, we're not gonna beat Saruman from here. Dang, he's at least 4 color. That's super greedy in this format. I'm just gonna forfeit here for mental. I think this game potentially is winnable from here, but like... he's got a 4/4 in play that's gonna make it 2/2 every turn. And he's got so much mana, and he's 4 colors, so if he built his deck even remotely close to right, like, he shouldn't lose from that spot. But yeah, we said it as we kept the hand. It was a dumb keep. We had to draw 1 of 9 cards in our deck within like 2 or 3 draws to have the game like play out. So it was what, like 9 out of 24, 9 out of 24, then 9 out of 23, then 9 out of 22, and we had to hit 1 of them. Yeah, I mean the odds aren't like super bad, but like if you miss, you lose the game is a pretty rough thing. Okay, this is fine. We have a turn 1 play, and then turn 2 we cycle. No, I played the wrong one. I'm stupid. Okay, turn 1 we cycle. Oh, I'm stupid. You hate to see it, man. Alright, I'm definitely going to cycle this. This into this is so good, by the way. Yeah, we missed damage here. Alright, we need to draw land in the next 2 draws, which is quite reasonable. Okay, that's pretty good. Fair enough. The difference between cycling for 1 and 2 is so big. Okay, ooh, that means he wins the late game. So we need to do stuff. I can't cycle this. I just have to hope I draw it, because I can't not play this here to cycle. So next turn we'll have to use our whole turn to cycle. And maybe we'll play whatever spell we drew. But hopefully we just draw a land and we can curve out with this, because a 5/5 trample for 4 is really nice. But we have to end the game quick, because this is just going to be draw a card every turn. Okay, that's a 2/3, so this can't block or can't attack. This could attack. Oof, okay. Okay. I'll trade this for that if he wants. Maybe that's not great. I think it's pretty good. I gotta cycle again, which is not great. I like doing the first one, but the second one I'm not a huge fan of. Okay, but now if we draw land, we can play this, which is pretty big. Getting that out on turn 5 is pretty huge. He's white-green, so his removal is probably pretty sketchy. I'm just going to take it if he attacks. It's 4/5. I'm not going to chump. You might want to block. Okay. He has the late game, so it doesn't need to be super aggressive. Okay. Do I want to use this card to kill a 2/3? Not really. Not really. I mean, it would put some aggression on, and it would let me spend all my mana this turn. Might be good enough. Can't attack with everything, I have to leave her back. You know? No, I really want to save it. So I think I can only attack with these 2. This trade isn't great. Like, super happy about it. But I think I just play this and get done. Wait, what? Oh, as long as it's your turn, it's 5. Okay, so I can crit when he attacks if I want to. That might be better. In some ways, that's better because it's hard for him to target. It's a 5/5. It's like he can't target it on his turn very well then. Oh boy, that's scary. Now he can give flying to his stuff, and I can't block it. So they can both attack. They didn't, though. Okay. This is huge, if I could ever play it. Alright, I want to keep this back so I can cast both of these. I'm going to attack with that. Okay. So that would trade for this, which I'm perfectly happy to do. I could keep the bird back, and then I could give Death Touch when he attacks, which is cool. I could trade this for anything, I'm cool with that, and then everything else can stay back. I think this is the way to do it. And we give that Death Touch. If he double blocks it, it kills both things, so he's not going to block it, and he takes 5. This is super threatening. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, he likes doing that. I could use this to kill that and keep my guy alive. Not super interested. I think I'm okay with that, losing Death Touch. He loses a creature, which is kind of valuable. I'm cool just playing this. This is super threatening if I draw mana ever. This is Menace, which is threatening, especially with Death Touch. Yeah. Yeah. This card's doing stuff. I'm gonna be happier about drafting this card in the future, I think. I think I should just think of it as a 4/4 for 4 with Menace. And that's usually pretty good in limited, honestly. Menace is pretty powerful, and 4/4 is just kinda hard to deal with. Plus the removal in this set just seems like really, really weak. Because I'm used to Marching Machines, which was like one of the stronger removal limited sets I've played, and this is one of the weaker ones so far. But I am playing against worse players because I'm like Platinum at the end of the season. I haven't played much. Okay. Now, if he attacks, I can still do this. Just kind of sick. Okay, I could play... No, I could get a land, and then I'd be ready to play that next turn. That's probably right. It's probably right. Okay, he's going to double block this, and then he has mana open to do stuff. Just spooky. I don't want to attack with this, but I honestly could attack with everything else, maybe. I like attacking with this. I like attacking with that. I don't think these should attack, probably. If I do this, and then he removes what I target with it, I'm going to feel pretty bad about the situation. But As it stands, I think this is fine. I have a lot of refill here. As it stands, I think it's fine to trade any of these. He's going to draw a card this turn, probably. Like, he has to double block one of them. If I do this and he removes what I used it on, I'm in a really bad spot. So I think I just trade this for this and say it's fine. I think I'm okay with that. And then if he uses something, maybe this will trump it. Because he might have like gained 1/3 or something, and then I would use this, and then if he has a removal spell also, then I'm going to feel bad. Okay, now he spent his mana to draw a card. So now he's down to 2 mana. And he put it on the bottom, but he might have drawn a trick here, so I should, if I was going to use this, I should have done it before the trick. Oh man. Alright, I'm going to be greedy. Okay? I should have done this a second earlier. If he has a removal, I don't know what's in the set. But like, it gives me 7 defense, so I kill both of his guys. And I get to do trample to him. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I kill both of his guys, don't die, and get to do trample damage, and then I get to play this. I could have done that first. I should have done this first, probably. If he has a board wipe, playing this is bad. And if he doesn't, he's dead. So maybe I don't need to play. No, he's got food tokens. I don't know. Is there a board wipe in the set? It doesn't kill this, which is really nice. I mean, this is going to be really hard to deal with. 2/4/4 menaces when he's at 5 life. I should have done it in response to him activating this if I was going to do it, though, because he could have... he had 2 chances to find an answer with the Scry plus draw. Okay, so now he gets to exile something. That's pretty good, but... probably not enough. Like, I have a 5/5 trample and 2/4/4 menaces attacking him. Oh! What a weird one to exile. If I kill that, I get my mass back. Ah, he does have a board wipe. Feels bad, man. That's really good. Okay. This is still a thing. This can't attack. Can't cast this or this. It's still bad, but that was a really strong turn for him. So there is a board wipe, and he did have it. Okay. Yeah, that was a strong turn from him, but he was just in a really, really bad spot. That's kind of a weird board wipe. Cool. Ooh, I actually wanted this token, I think. I was just using flop for forever, but now we can use Aragon. Aragorn. Yeah. Now we're yeah. Sick. Okay, we got it to 3 wins. I'd really like to be at 4. And this deck actually seemed to do better than I expected. Yeah, the other green-black deck got to 4 wins, but I think this one's better than the previous one was. We never got to do the reanimate thing, which is sad, but we did have a perfect setup for that one. Yeah, we really should have mulliganed that other hand. Okay, so this time, can't play anything on 1 or 2. I have to draw a land to play something on 3. He goes first. I'm going to be greedy again. This is another one where I probably should just mulligan, but... okay, we did get a 2-drop, so this spider not being in my hand and not being able to play it on turn 1 is really... okay, that's pretty good, but at least this blocks it reasonably. I can find a land next turn if I need to. We did get to draw a lot of cards to look for a land, though. Yeah, we definitely trade. But the 2-mana 2/1 that summons a 1/1 is pretty good. I should have maybe... I was offered this guy and I didn't pick him, I remember. Okay, so pretty sure we want to forest cycle here. We have no forests yet, and we don't have a land drop for next turn. And then I'm pretty sure we do this, and we can ramp into 5 mana. It's better than the 1/1. The next turn we'll have 5 potential mana, which means we could play this and this. This isn't very good if we don't have a mass token yet. Both of these want a mass token, so it's kind of awkward. Okay, so I could trade with his guy, no shot. This is so sick. Okay, this gives me a mass next turn. Interesting. I could play this and this turn, and then I'd have 2 more mana next turn. Or I'd have more mana next turn. Or I could play this, which would actually be able to block that. I think this being able to block that's pretty good, and then he might use removal on it before I get this out. But this being able to attack next turn is pretty dang solid. Okay, so I have 5 mana. I think this play is just better. Could be wrong. It lines up really well with that, and then I have 1 less mana next turn doing it this way, but then I actually have blockers. But next turn I have... I might not have had 6 mana next turn anyway. So I guess I could set up with this next turn if I don't have anything. No, I kind of want to play both of these. If I hit a land, I could play this and this. And then, yeah. So if we hit a land, these two is good. If we don't hit a land, these two is fine, I guess. I'd rather play this, I think, if I don't hit a land. I want this to, like, surprise him. Now, if he attacks, do I bait the interaction? Okay, that's a bit annoying. I can't tell how good this card is. On death, draw card is way worse than, like, enter, draw card. Okay, we have the 6 mana. Okay, so I can play the tree and give my guy 2/2 trample. I give him both 2/2 trample. This getting 2/2 trample doesn't do anything. So I think this is a setup turn. So I think this plus this is pretty good. I could get the bird online and then it could block that when it attacks, which is pretty nice. If I do that, I have 3 mana left, so I don't get to play this though. Playing this seems really important. So I think I'm going to do this. This. And then... oops, I should have attacked first if I was going to attack. Okay, so he has to double block it to kill it. Oops. Should have attacked first to represent a trick. Killing his whole board here seems pretty good. But okay, so that card he spent 3 mana on, but he didn't lose a full card. So it wasn't really a 2-for-1. Like, he got the ring tempt and he got to draw a card. And I lost my full creature. But he did lose a lot of mana. So he should be ahead on tempo there. And then this card is just going to end the game really quick if he doesn't have an answer. Now what I'm worried about is him leaving mana up, because then he could counterspell this. So if he doesn't play a mana here, I'm feeling pretty good about it. If he plays a mana, then I'm really scared to play this, because the blue counterspell is good. Okay, so he didn't do that, which means I want to play this, and then next turn we can play that, which is sick. Yeah, we play this. We make some 3/3 tramplers. I don't think I can crew this before that effect, unfortunately. But this is a pretty big attack. Giving that death touch is sick. Giving anything with trample, or anything with trample death touch is sick. Yeah, so he gets to chump block this, which I don't like, but it's a lot of damage. And then next turn I can play another tree folk and give 2 more things trample. Like this essentially having like 4 attack haste is pretty sick. For like a 6-drop, a 5/6 that's like a pretty big threat and does something the turn it plays. Like, pretty happy with that card. And then it goes well with the treants, which are like good cards in the same color. Seems like he had some mana issues, which means he's got like stuff in hand that he can play. I'm a little worried about that. Like if he removes this, my next turn gets a lot worse. Yeah, if he counterspells this, I'm not super happy about it, but like what else am I gonna do, right? Okay, I haven't tempted at all yet, so I think playing this, doing this is fine. Like we're walking into a counterspell here, but I don't think I can afford to not do that. Now I can give 2 creatures stats. He might just bounce this, so I don't really want to give it self stats, unfortunately. This he's unlikely to block. Honestly, I think it's supposed to, because if I give it to these, they don't do anything, you know? I think it's supposed to go on him, because the trample onto him is a pretty big deal. But he's probably got like a bounce spell or something. So it's like kind of sketchy. But like this is a pretty threatening attack here. Even if he bounces this, like he's attacking pretty threatening. This one. I mean, he doesn't have enough toughness for the Death Touch to really matter. And then I can eat the food token if I want, I guess, with that mana. I'm representing like a 1 or 2 mana trick. She's a little scared about probably, but I'm attacking him with 15 damage worth of trample. So if he doesn't have anything, like he just has to chump with this guy, which feels really bad for him. Like even even chumping doesn't do it. He has to have something. Because chumping just blocks 1 damage per guy, so he'd still die exactly if he jumped with all of his cards. And this one can't even jump to its owner's hand. Fair enough. We kind of expected that. Interesting you chose this one over this one. It's unfortunate I don't have enough mana to play this. These guys are also, if I draw mana, they're turned on. Actually, even if I don't. Oh, he has both. That's annoying. That catches him up on mana, like, massively. However, he just lost 2 cards for some tempo. It's like he was very close to dead. So like it was pretty powerful for him to do that. Now he has 3 on the ring as well, so he can start looting. But like he's still behind on board, and now he's behind a value because I have like he knows I have 2 strong spells in hand. And this one, like when I play it, attacks for 4 also. Like I can buff both of these with it when I play it, and they can both hit. Buffing the tree folk and giving him trample is such a big deal. Otherwise they just get chumped. He's still in a pretty bad spot, but like he was dead there on board. Oh my gosh. More return and temps. That's so annoying. He just bounced 4 creatures. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. Oh. Pretty obnoxious. Now that guy hits me for 4 a turn and loots, which is really annoying. I could discard this to draw a land. Wow, he's just swinging. He's just swinging. Okay. Something fishy's going on here. Oh wow, he just threw away a kill spell. So whatever that last card is, it's very good. I'm pretty worried about it. Yeah, him dealing 3 there is super scary. I don't know if I'm ever going to have time to play this. I could get a land off of it. That doesn't seem good enough. Oh, I should have ate the food token. That was a misplay for sure. Okay, so now I have 7, 8 mana. So I could play this, hit him for 6, and eat the food token. No, because if I play that, I have 7 mana. I don't really want to play that. Kind of weird. Kind of want to amass. Ooh, this is a hard turn. I could just play that and hit him for 6. And he goes down to 3. And has to deal with it. But that's only 1 threat. I feel like I need multiple threats here. I also need to be able to block this. So like playing the bird and this guy doesn't seem too bad. Then I don't have enough to eat my food token, which annoys me. I like that he can't really deal with this super easily. I'm down to just hit him for 2 here. This still blocks that. I think every point of damage matters here. I don't think he can do 11 to me this turn, but next turn he might have lethal. I'm a little worried about. Now I have like I have a big board set up, and then I can give stuff trample. But if I play this and he has like murder, which he could have had, then he just kills this, and I'm so slow. But I gotta remember that I need to like just block this, and then I'm not dead to it. Oh wow, he had a murder. Okay. So I could tap these 2 to make this a 5/5 that can block, but this blocking that is more important. The ring tempting him doesn't matter here. Okay. I feel like he should have made the ring tempt him after. Oh no, I could have blocked. It's fair. Okay. I mean, I have lethal on my turn, don't I? So he has to have a... He has to have something. Why don't I just do this and then kill him? Play this first. He might counterspell. Suck. I can play this, then this. Buff these two. I crew this by tapping the one that just entered the field. And I attack him. I think that's the best way to do it because I get one more point of damage than I would have otherwise. Okay. I was in like an insanely commanding position. Then he bounced all my cards. He bounced 4 cards in my hand. That was crazy. Like the tempo from that was nutty. He actually worried me a bit there. Okay, we got the 4 wins, so we're happy about that. Yeah, if I can get 4 wins on average, can't be too upset by that because we're climbing there. Now, if we were going for like really high mythic rank, 4 wins on average would not get you there. Oh man, another hand. I've had to mulligan a lot. This is great. If this was a swamp, I'd keep it. But since every card in my hand except this one requires swamps, I don't think it's possible to keep it. I'm not happy about keeping this one, but I think I have to. I can't double mulligan. I can't cast this, but it's a very good card. I want to play that on 1. Might be get rid of him. He's really good though. Interesting. I think it's get rid of a forest. Then we can cycle that. I think that's the play. I just want this. Like I want to draw this card this game. Good. Turn 2 we can cycle that if we need to, I guess. This is weak. I don't like having to do mulligan, but pretty sure it was right to mulligan. Just like we're not in much better of a spot, and now we're just down a card. So it kinda sucks. I'm down to trade. I think I should stop his attack, because there's no way he trades if I attack. Do I want to get 2 lands? Probably not. I'll be at 4 if I get 1. But I think getting 2 is kind of goofy. I might like remove this, which would be annoying, but if he attacks, I'll trade. I'm going to go for 1 land here. But we really need to get a swamp. If I draw... Yeah, there's not very many good draws here now. Okay, I got the swamp. That's important. Just chill. I could hit him for 1, but then he just gets hit me for 1, so I'm not like happy about that. What's gonna suck is if I kill this with this. Okay, this can kind of force the trade, I guess. I don't have enough food to make that great. He doesn't have a legendary, right? Thank goodness. If this is like loot, it's still good, but if this is draw a card, it's so good. So he's low on gas. I play our tree man. He's a 4/4, which is kind of neat. This card's really nice 4-mana card. He probably has removal though. He hasn't really done anything in this game. But if I get to attack with this, I can trade my 1/1 for his something. But he's just gonna remove this and then attack. Well, if he attacks, I can block. Good lord. Oh my gosh, this card. Kill my whole board. 1 card. That sucked. Dang. This card, the first time I played against this card, it killed like 5 creatures. Damage can't be prevented. Oh my gosh. Such a beating. Ah. If it just killed 1 of them, it's fine, but like killing both of them just sucks. That card is... Problem is if I draft this card, it's just never going to line up. But I've gotten wrecked by this card multiple times now, which absolutely sucks. 6 damage here. So much. Okay, well, the Murder of Crows is a little late. This card helps stabilize a lot if he doesn't have a murder, which is kind of hard for him to have in these colors. This is pretty hard to deal with for that color pair. And he only has 1 card. So does it happen to work? It does. Oh my gosh. Okay. He just had it. It's so stupid because like that doesn't usually get you. Alright, I have 6 mana, so I can play 2 creatures and heal, or I can play 1 creature and heal. This blocks that, which is really important. This blocks that. Good. I think it has to be this one over this one, but I don't like that it's mana inefficient. This sucks to lose this game. He's completely out of cards. The last card in his hand had to be exactly like kill a 7 toughness creature in Boros, which is so unlikely. So unlikely. Oh. Of course. He would have. Of course he would top deck another removal. Gosh darn it. What are the chances, man? This is so unlikely. Wow. I mean, well played on his part to make this a win, but like, dang. I think that loses to like everything. Like, he has like exact lethal here too. But like, my 1/1 would have got to block this and kill it. And then he would have been down to nothing. Like that was just insanely lucky on his part. Like, are you kidding me? Just like top deck in Boros, killing a 7 toughness creature in Boros is insanely hard. And for him to only have 1 card left and for it to be a card that kills it is just incredibly unlikely. A lot of decks are just not going to have anything in their deck that kills that. So for it to be his last card is crazy. And then he top decks exact lethal after I had 2 like really good stabilizing turns. It was just 3 insane turns in a row. Like, kill my 4/4 and my 1/1 for 1 card, followed up by kill a 7 toughness creature, followed up by kill your last creature. Like, I'm a little salty on that one. I don't think he deserved it. I don't think he deserved it there. But that's why I don't want to play Boros, because you have to do that when with Boros, I feel like. But I'm really salty when they do it, but like if I'm playing that deck, I'm just gonna go like 1-3, because you're not gonna you're gonna have to mulligan, then you're gonna be down even more cards, and then you're not gonna curve out well, and then they're just gonna play like good stuff and kill you. It's a rough time. Okay. Yeah, I think that one warrants some complaining though. Like, the chances of Boros being able to do that stuff is incredible. Okay. Like, every color does not have a 1 card that kills like 2 cards easily. And then killing a 5/7. Black's like the only color that's good at that. Blue could bounce it, but he was neither of those colors. And then to top deck another removal spell right away. It's like, the only thing worse would have been like a haste creature, but that would make more sense in his deck. But like, oh well, oh well. Like, the bird plus the heal was a good. After he had 2 insanely like perfect cards for the situation, I still stabilized, and he top decks another one. Oh well. Good part about losing is we get to draft again. Okay. Ooh. This might come back. People don't like green. This card's good. Kill me. 4 mana, 4/3 trample. I don't like that much. The effect's okay. This card's great in like a super aggressive deck, but I don't know. It's flexible, which is nice. This card's incredible, but then I'd have to play Boros, and if I'm going to play Boros, I would just pick that instead. I don't want to pick green yet. It's okay, white card. If I really want to force black, I could pick that. Fine. This made it all the way around in that first draft. This card's good. I wonder if it's ever this here. This card's good. It's fine. Yeah, this is a tough one. I think it's just this. Yeah, I mean, it's 3 mana ramp plus fixing. And then if you ever run out of stuff to do, you're going to draw extra cards. And if you're like going to die, you can heal. Like, I think that's just worth. I really liked this card. This card was nice, but I feel like you want to be green, blue if you have that. That card is really good. I don't know if I want to be red, but really good. This card's like playable, but I don't think it's that amazing. I don't like that. I like that card. I want to play this green-blue deck and like take these, but can't be right from here. Doesn't seem great. I like that card, but not this really. Yeah, I mean, this is the best card in the pack, and I'm colorless at the moment. I really like this bird, and then it would let me play blue. And red is like uber contested, but also like we could just splash this. It's a 4-mana card, and we already have one fixing, so I can't talk myself out of picking that there, I don't think. I like that color combo, but that card is not great for it. I like that card better. This is decent, but I don't really want to play Boros. I like that card. I like this tree. I could pick this tree and assume that my Ent's going to make it all the way back, because no one likes green, but that's a bold assumption in a arena draft. Can't block. 4-mana 4/4 trample. I like this guy, but not enough to pick him here. A bunch of card draw doesn't go well with the Gadriel thing. It might be this. This helps me splash, but I feel like third picking it is just so early. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like this, but I kind of want to not be blue if I have this. Kind of where I'm leaning. This card isn't great. I mean, maybe it's just this. It's totally playable, and we're already like in red a little bit. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this enough to pick it this early. I think it's this card here. It makes it less likely everybody else picks red to our left as well. Ooh, a rare. It probably sucks though. 4-mana 2/4. Yep, it sucks. Sauron's pretty good. I like this. I want to play blue, green, and play this. No. It's probably playable. This is fine. This is fine. I think it's just got to be Sauron here. He's pretty good. The fact that he has Ward 2 makes him pretty hard to remove. I mean, he's a 5-mana 4/4, but like he starts doing stuff. And he goes pretty well with Gadriel. And like we can splash. I don't really like this. No, I really don't like this. So yeah, I'd be okay with like running that. I kind of want to like grab these and play the blue-green deck. That's what I really want to try the blue-green Scry deck. That sounds so fun. Okay, what do we got here? 2 creatures, Scry 1, Ring Tempsy. That's a lot of stuff. This card's insane. I think we're just gonna kind of like last set. I think we're just gonna be black a lot. Last set it was blue a lot, and that was probably a bit more extreme because people just on arena generally don't like blue. This card's so good I have to pick it here, I think. And there's so many good black cards that we might just like end up in black anyway. Especially for like we might be like 3-color black, like splash blue and play black red or something. So I don't think you could talk me into anything else here. I like this card a lot. This is pretty reasonable, and it would keep in this game plan a little bit better. But I can't decide how great this is. It's sorcery. I have to do it during your turn. I think it was instant. It'd be really good. Okay, scry 1. Creature cards in your graveyard. Kind of hard to get legendaries in your graveyard. A lot easier to get legendaries on board because the ring counts. This helps me. Ooh. I like this in green, but I'm pretty far from being green, I think. Rocket would help me splash a little bit. Costing 3. 2 draw 2. Really like anything here. Do I just speculate on green? That could be like a really heavy foods green deck, or I could just take this blue card. I think I'm gonna take the dog here because I think it's the best card there, but I'm not sure on that. Scry 2, gain 3/3. Splash though. I like that card. I don't really want to be red here. So this is proc any scry effects and then 1-mana draw card, but it's sorcery. That card's better. Okay, so this is a combat trick for +2/3 that ends up they keep the 3/3 later, and you get to scry 2, but you have to keep 4 mana up for it. I do have Sauron already. It might just be another one of these. I have 2 red cards already. It might have been that. I was too slow to figure it out though. I don't like that card. Not into those. I don't really like either of these that much. Okay, so it's a 5/4. When it dies, I get a 2/2. When other stuff dies, I get stuff. You could convince me that that's decent, but yeah, I don't really like anything in here. But yeah, I picked this, so I should probably not be blue, and then I'm just gonna end up picking a bunch of blue cards. It's probably what's gonna happen. Okay, we're gonna be black-blue with this. That's super sketchy. Okay, that's good white card. Good blue card. I like this. Actually, as a blue card, I think it's a lot better than most 1/3s. Oh, that's a really good red card. Why did no one take it? Like, right? It's a 3-mana 2/2. Sometimes it has haste, and it gives you a treasure. Like, that's just too good. I like both of these, but like, I kind of want to splash blue instead of playing it. Like, I kind of want to be red-black to start. Oh, I like that guy. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. This card's fine. It goes with scrying. Probably not going to be this deck. This card's better. Oh wow, tree made it all the way around. Yeah, I'm not into this card. A decent green card or an Evolving Wilds. If I end up playing a lot of colors, this will be useful, and I don't think I'm going to be green from here. I just don't see myself being green from here. Second one of those. I could have 2 of these, but I think they suck. This like stops him from blocking. Not great. I don't think the sword's amazing. Try to not be green here. Alright. I have a lot of splashing things. Oh my gosh. Alright. well, I think that settles it. Like we have some splashing things, and those are like the 3 colors we were deciding between. So I think we're gonna try to be like 2 of these 3 colors and splash the 3rd, and then play Sauron, the Dark Lord, mythic rare. Oh my gosh, this card. Holy crap. That's exciting. We actually opened it in a deck that we could play it in, and like we're not missing anything too great from this pack either. This might be good. Oh yeah, that card's pretty good. When I have it, it'll suck though. This card's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we're playing Sauron, of course. Of course we are. Alright. Oh, Sam! Unfortunately, we should stay away from white and red. Oh, this card's good. Actually, I think that card's pretty good. That's not where we want to be. This card's really good. Darn it, it's probably better. I don't think that card's as good as it reads. Wow. I am sick. But, okay. Deal 3 damage to target creature and exile it. Versus 2 mana 1/1 that can keep growing. This card is sick. But, feels like I'm a little more red than black. And this card is just better than this card. It's gotta be. Like 3 mana, or 3 damage premium removal versus cool card. Like, I really want to play this. I'll play it a lot this set if I can get it. I want to be black most of the time. That card's pretty sick. Strider. I don't think he's good enough to splash. We do have some options for splashing. Murder is pretty good. It is 2 black, and black might be the color we splash. Blue might be. From here, blue's probably more likely to be the color we splash. X damage to target creature, X the number of instant sorceries in your graveyard. I mean, there might be a lot of those in our graveyard, but like, this could wheel and murder's not going to. It is sorcery speed, so it's not nearly as good as other variants have been. But like, I'm not sold on being spells only. Actually, I kind of am. I'm gonna take that. I'm greedy. I think I'm gonna have a lot less opportunity to play this than the other card. It's kind of what did it for me. I'll build a pony someday. Ooh, this goes with that pretty well. I think we want to be blue, red, splash black now. This might not make it in the deck. Yeah, like we only have like 1 black card really anyway. Probably worth splashing though. That card is sick. Okay. This is playable, this is meh. This is sick. Pretty sure it's this. If I'm gonna be blue-red, like that card goes up in value quite a bit. Counter target spell, Amass Orcs. It's fine. These are the colors I'm avoiding. Sorry, Frodo. I like this card. I don't love that card. Oh, that brings him back to my hand, which I kind of want at some point. But like, I think these 2 cards are way cooler. This This is probably more consistent. But like, this is less common. I feel like I want to play it. It's probably better to pick this one, but that card, less common. More into it. Probably fine. More halfling attacks. I'm not super into that here. The ring tempts you. No, thank you. Yeah, this is the only like playable one here. Okay, so expensive stuff, removal, 3 mana. This is a creature. A creature. This is a creature. This is removal. Oh, that card's crazy, right? Maybe not in this format. Cool. Cool. I think I like that card. Saruman is very expensive. Basically removal. This is card draw. Cheap creatures, cycling. Expensive creatures. Alright, what do we got here? Okay. Hurry up. Why? Run like a time thing. Card, discard a card. Not very into any of these. No. I don't think I'm desperate enough for splashing for that one. I think none of those I would have played. Don't like that. Not into these. I mean, I like this card in green. Like, I'd be happy if I was playing green and I'm seeing this 9th pick, but I'm pretty sure this is not a Scarecrow deck. Not worried enough about splashing here for that. But I'm okay with this. Like, this buys you some time, which is nice, and then it counts as another spell in the graveyard. I have not played or seen the spells, the red-blue spells deck, I don't think. So, I'm not exactly sure what we need to be prioritizing here. Oh my gosh, we could have 3 of these. We could search for Sauron. It'd be sick. Yeah, I think this is a little too aggressive. Just take more card draw. Ooh, him this late. I think he's pretty good 2-drop. Okay, so these are cheap creatures. This is kind of a 3-drop. Really, yeah, that guy late. And green, I think a lot of these pods greens can be really open. Ooh, what do we got here? Destroy creature. Yeah, that's fine. You have to have a legendary in play to play it, though. This is good. This might be better. I don't think we can play this in this deck anyway. We gotta find something else, I think. Counterspell is probably just better. This is really good, but I don't know if I'm splashing enough. We're gonna splash some amount, but dang. We definitely can't play this because two black is really restrictive for us. It might just be that this is so bad. I do want this. I don't know if we can play this. I don't know if we have enough fixing, but it's really good. This is good. That is good. I mean, this is probably better than that. I actually really like this, though. I have so many spells. Man, first picking this card feels troll, though, when there's those other cards. I think that pick was wrong. I think we could have found something better. Oh, I thought that was the Horn of Gondor. Might not have been great in this deck. Okay. Oh my gosh. Card. We're too into red, blue here to be picking those, I think. I don't have enough splash. Really. We have a couple things that like make a treasure or something. But I think we gotta just say that we're blue-red, and then we're like splashing just Sauron pretty much. There's some powerful black cards we're passing here, which is a shame. 2 of those birds would have been insane. 3 of the birds, no! Oh, I had to ditch red. I had to ditch red for 3 birds. Legendary creatures of haste. That bird's... Oh my gosh, I have to pick that bird over this bird. It's too late now. Too late now. Yeah, I think we have to pick this bird here. Fixing in this set is like pretty tough to come by. Oh man, we could have had both Sams. Not super into this. Very into that either. It does have flash, which is kind of nice. And I'm pretty low on creatures. I think I just rare draft this, honestly. Maybe that card was playable because it is flash, but I don't think I'm going to miss it. No. Yeah. Not super into that. Maybe this is fine. It's a spell that makes a creature. I'm pretty worried now. I feel like the first part of the draft went pretty well, but now I'm worried. Oh, we could have this guy again. How many of these? We've seen 5 of these now? The creature. I just don't think I can play those. Oh, this card's good. I'm just not used to seeing red cards, so I haven't drafted red yet this set. Like my 5th draft or something. Yeah, this card's pretty good. Just like unblockable for like ever. Another cheap creature is probably the way to do it. This card sometimes will be amazing, but usually will probably not work. Okay, this would help me cast Sauron. But a 2-drop, playable 2-drop seems too much better. I like that card, but it's wrong colors. Don't like that. Don't like that. Yeah, this last pack was not it. I should have just picked the birds. You don't know 2 more birds are coming, though. This is not it. Just pick this creature and toss it. I am definitely worried about our deck now. Wow, nobody in this pod likes this. This card's insane. It's a 4-mana 5/5. Usually it would be bad because it's a vehicle, but I wonder if we could splash these. I feel like we shouldn't. I don't think we can play any of these, unfortunately. I don't think we can play the giant bird. Man, if we picked the crows, though, it'd be... We could have just ditched red. I don't know. We have so many more blue cards, but the red cards, I think, are pretty strong. Like, if we make our picks quicker, we don't get to talk about them as much, which I think is a fun part about the draft, to like try to like express what I'm thinking. Plus, it's like my 5th draft of the set, so I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to just pick stuff. But like streaming it and talking about it as I do it makes it take like an extra 5 to 10 seconds every pick also. But like, if you pick really quick, it only makes the draft go faster if you were the slowest of everybody. Right? So like it's not even like it would necessarily save us any time. Unless everybody else was faster than us. And then it would only save us the difference, which probably isn't that much. But I'm excited to play Sauron. Okay, so we have how many ways? I think we got to keep the wizard thing in. I think we got to keep this in. It would have been nice to get the swamp cycling black card. I don't think we can play these, even though I really want to. 4-mana 5/5 trample is really nice, and 4-mana is totally splashable. Because by then you've drawn enough cards. Probably can. But yeah, I have 3 ways to splash so far. This helps me with red. So now we're basically at 8/8. This kind of adds 1 of any color. Yeah, this is a cycle card. This is a turn 3 play. And we've got removal. Yeah, I really like these in blue decks. Just like gives you an extra mana because there's so many spells I want to play in all my blue decks. Got a decent amount of card draw. We actually have a 2-drop. The treasure is really nice. Tricky because I'm probably gonna have to block with him. But if they have the 1 damage AoE card, this is gonna get rough. But if I can never make them block this, so I get a treasure, that's huge. Because then I can play Sauron a turn earlier and I get the mana. Kind of counts as removal. I think this counts as a 1-drop. It's kind of weird. This is a 1-mana 1/1, but sometimes you can like win a combat with it. I wonder if it's turn 1 if I'm supposed to play this. Interesting. If I can amass more, it could get better. This you play on 1. Just a cycler, which is nice. I think the bird has to be in our deck because we have so few creatures. The treasure from this is pretty good. I want to play at least 1 of these. I think we'll be able to play it more than we think. This is pretty expensive card draw. I think we're not going to run out of cards. Yeah, that also plays creatures. A lot of my spells amass creatures, which is nice. So we don't actually have that crazy amount of creatures. I don't really like this. This is our late game stuff. It counts as an extra land. I have 17 lands in my deck. I kind of want to bring that down to 16. When it comes to red, my cheap red cards, I don't really want to play this on 2 very often. I do want to play this on 3. I have this as well. I think we can go down 1 more red mana. It's going to suck for this guy specifically. So there's a little bit of a temptation to take him out because I might not have a red mana. This actually has some merit as well because I'm going to cast a lot of spells, so it might add up. And I don't have that many 2-drops, so that might actually be reasonable to put in. I think these are a bit too expensive. I think you need the scry effect to do something to even consider playing that card, really. Yeah, if we run out of cards a lot, cutting this might hurt, but like this, if we ever play this, we just like never run out of cards for this the game. We got like cycle from that. This draws 2 cards eventually, probably like that cycles. Some of these cards cycle, I think. Okay, so I have basically 8 red, 2 black, 9 blue, something like that. It's probably fine. Got some pretty cheap stuff that like cycles and things, so I think going down to 16 lands is totally fine. Still need to cut 2 cards. I feel like running 2 of these is too much. It's a 4-mana 3/3. And like, I don't really like milling myself in this format. I kind of like milling the opponent because it seems like there's very few things that the opponent gets like a benefit from milling. And like ending the game by milling them seems like kind of possible, especially if you're blue. It's like that's another huge benefit to this card. Like early game, if you play it in a blue deck, a lot of times it's just like actually a mana dork, but good enough stats to block, which is pretty crazy if it ends up being that way. There's so many like cheap blue things that cycle. So this card actually seems pretty good. And then like late game, you can mill them. So if the board's stalled, like you can win through fatigue. And since you're blue, you're drawing like a lot of cards. So normally you'd lose through fatigue probably. It's like, I actually really like this card. I picked it like first or second though. That was wacky. I'm really worried about not being able to cast this. And the ring tempting me isn't great. And the poking them for 1 turn I don't know about, but it is just a good card. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about having to have a red mana in my opener to be able to cast that. We're like way heavier blue. I think 2 of these is too many. They do, it's a bit tricky because they get better in multiples, kind of. Like if you play this and then play it again, you like mill them 9 cards and there's only 40 cards in their deck. If you don't have an army yet, because you mill 3 and then 6. Like these kind of start stacking up. I don't know how often I'm going to be able to play this, but if I can play it, it's so good. I have a lot of amass things, like a ton. Like I really want to put both of them in, but I don't know if I can manage that. I think Saruman stays. I think the lands at what they are is fine. How much scry do I have? Maybe I cut both of these. That scry, so that's 1. Tapped X. I mean, if I'm going to play these, I should probably put this in. If I'm not, maybe I don't have to, because this would be the only thing. And I have a few things that generate treasure. There's like, maybe I could cut Wizard Rockets, but like, yeah. I think there's a good argument to cut that. And I probably should cut one of these just to see how it plays, and then I maybe should cut that. 2 of these is a bit much. I like how they play well together, though, again. They do benefit me for milling myself with this, which is interesting. I did not get the black 1 mana card that revives stuff, so I'm also like scared of milling this. It's like if you play Sauron, ideally at some point we'll play him on turn 5 because we'll get a treasure from one of our like 4 ways to get a treasure. So if we play him on turn 5, they have to have a removal spell, discard another like good card. I still get to amass. Yeah, this card seems bonkers. It's so hard to kill. And every time they play anything, you just amass one. It's pretty sick. I like it. This counts as a mana in a way, so we're kind of at 17. I don't think we're supposed to go down to 15. I think maybe we'll just take out this because it's kind of slow and clunky. But again, it does like stack well off of itself, so mill could be like a viable win condition if I have multiple of those. Like this plus 2 of these. Plus I have a lot of amass stuff, so this might like mill them for like 10 cards sometimes. It's like we're starting to amass like here. I got a couple counter spells. I'm really tempted to get rid of this. I don't think it like benefits our game plan, and I don't think we're going to play it on turn 1 very often. But it's just such a good card, again. Like, I feel like having like this in would be better. I'm not aggressive enough, I feel like, for that, and I'm not tempting the ring enough for it either. I have to tempt twice. If you tempt twice, this guy loots every time he attacks, which is pretty nice. If you tempt 4 times, this guy gets crazy. It's so late in the game by then. It's a very nice turn 1 if I can play that on turn 1. What else we got? Turn 1 I'm pretty chill with. Decent amount of late game. Like, him poking... This starting to poke him for this is nice, and like this poking them. I have some chip damage things. Like, it could be good. How many scries do I have? Because if I only have like one scry, these need to go. Yeah, I have one for that. I might not have enough scries, honestly. I feel like I have like pretty much none. So I might just take out both of those. I have a lot of amass, but I have very little scry. Looks like basically none. This is one of the few cards that milling yourself is nice with, but I actually think I just don't have enough scries. Yeah, I think I just have one. So yeah, that's a good catch. Take those out. I might just do this. Feels like I don't have enough black to do that, so maybe I should just play like the card draw instead. I could put the rockets in. If I'm going to play 2 of these, putting the rockets in is starting to sound a lot better. I don't like that it's not a spell for like this. I actually don't have like any spells for this, do I? No, I have a ton there all over here. Yeah, I think this stays. If this does 3 damage for 3 mana, is that good? But like, I can at least play it and not feel horrible about it. I have no way to buy it back either. But like, I'm gonna get to play this so rarely that I really want to include it. If we're gonna play both these, I feel like we need the rockets. So maybe I should cut one of these and put the rockets in. Don't think I want to deal with that. I don't want to splash that. I don't scry enough for that. This scries. Yeah, I just think we cut these. I like this card, but this doesn't seem like the deck for it. Because 2 mana draw 1 is not great, but then if it draws you another card, then you're feeling pretty good about it. But it'll be a while before it draws it to you. It does help with the mill, but we didn't get that 5 mana guy that mills either. I don't think we're going to win by milling them too often, so maybe we just cut this and add the fireworks and then run it. I hope we get to play Sauron once. My goal. Okay, so we are 0-0, and it is a blue-red deck, but we're splashing black. That's how I do splashes. Okay. All right. Give it a shot. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to want to play enough in the next like 2 or 3 days to get Mythic. It's a lot of games. I'm really liking TFT right now. It's like the new set. It's pretty fun. Seems like there's a lot of stuff you can play in the Legends, like let you force stuff. Okay. This on 2, all the mana, definitely a keeper. I want to play this so we can counterspell if he plays a creature. This seems like an insane card in Constructed. Maybe not all formats of it. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. I'm really excited to have a Sauron deck. I feel like we're gonna see him a lot and not be able to play him. This card seems sick. Okay, so we have all 3 kinds of mana, which is nice. This is not good until later. Ooh, he's a mere match. Okay, so this does 0 damage. Too bad it's not +1. Might be worth killing that. Okay, so I think we're just getting a swamp this turn, and then next turn maybe playing that. Oh no, we can play this. It's too good. Should I mill him or me? I should mill me for this. Kind of sketchy, but Saruman and that. Okay, yeah. Like, I feel like in blue decks, this card is just a mana dork that's a 1/3. Like, I picked this like second, which I think is too early, but like, actually I've really been happy with this card every time I've played it. Like, it's good early, and then mana dorks usually are bad late, but it has enough stats to like block, and like 1/3s and 1/4s are pretty good stat lines in the set because of the ring stuff. Ooh. Good lord. Okay. That sucks because then this isn't a creature anymore. I want it to be a creature. Okay. I guess we play this dude and we make this a swamp. and then we keep this mana up so we can counterspell instead of doing one, and then it looks like we're keeping it back to block, which we also are. If he blocks us, I get a treasure, which is really nice for Sauron, but we already have the swamp, which is also nice. We opened a Sauron and a Saruman, yeah. I'm not as big a fan of this card. I think it's fine. The ward is really what makes it. If it didn't have ward, I'd not be super into it. It's pretty hard to remove with ward, and removal in this set is a lot lower, so I need to keep that in mind. It's like, we played a lot of Mom, and removal was like everywhere in that set. Yeah, we might not get to use this on anything, which is kind of sad, but... Getting the swamp's big. It sucked that he killed our army. The army was sick. The army was sick. Wait, I attack with this, and then if he blocks it, I get a treasure, and I'm chilling with that. Someday we'll still build a pony or whatever. If he uses removal on it right now, oh well. Saruman of many colors. Oh, this is the white. Okay. I think I want to keep that for blocking. And for other things. Okay, I can't really block it. Play a land. Play this. Not a creature, so the 2-mana creature counterspell doesn't work here. I think it's really important to try to play around if you're playing against blue decks, because that card's quite good. 2-mana counter any creature. Oh, that's a even stronger counterspell. Unlucky. We played around the common counterspell, but not the uncommon counterspell. I mean, I guess we didn't do anything different than we would have done, but that's pretty annoying. This is a 5/5. Ooh, tapping us is super annoying. Yeah, he's chipping us down. I don't think I've played against this deck at all yet, so the fact that I like drafted it and then played against it immediately is kind of wacky. I feel like Arena like has like a higher percentage of having you play against the deck you are playing. When I do my like win of the days in Standard, I swear like I'll switch to playing like a 3-color control deck, and then I'll play a control deck. And I've played like 10 games before that and didn't play a control deck ever. So wild. It feels really bad to kill this after all this time. If I spend 3 mana to kill it, I still have counterspell open. Both counterspells. But man, he's gotten 6 or 7 damage in with that card already, and then I'm going to use a removal spell on it. Like, that just feels so bad. But, like, what am I saving it for? He's a... He's going to get another damage. This is going to have done me, like, almost 10 damage. This is such a strong card to waste like this. I feel like I'm not supposed to, but I think I'm going to lose leaving this alive. Kind of sucks. I don't think I've seen this card yet, and then we saw it in draft for the first time, I think, and then we ran into it right away. Please do. Turn it to my hand. I mean, I could counter that. I guess I have to. I'm gonna die if I don't. It sucks. He still gets the 1 damage. That countering that sucks. But like, I need to be able to block this, or I'm just gonna die like really, really fast here. Ooh, okay. Play this, and we play that, and we still have counterspell up. First we attack this. Do we attack with this also? We might have like another bounce spell, in which case this kind of needs to be back to block. I think it's okay to keep it back to block, just because he's been like targeting this with taps and bounces every turn. I get a treasure. Maybe that wasn't worth it. The 1/1, probably not. Guess I wasn't thinking. Oh, this is gonna suck because I can't get rid of that card. He's never gonna play a creature. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of that card. I'm just gonna kill this. Alright, we should have probably attacked with that. I probably shouldn't have attacked with the 2/1. Not sure on that one. He's out of creatures. I'm never gonna be able to cast this. So I'm never gonna be able to draw cards with that, which really sucks. Ooh, we're behind in life and we're 4 cards down. If I could just get this out of my hand somehow. It's a troll. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, are we gonna mill him out? I think milling this deck is pretty sketchy. Yeah, we have so much extra mana here. If I could play Sauron, that'd be pretty good. So bad. I just want to cast this on anything. I want to discard this for free. We're gonna start milling him, but like if he has this card in his deck and he plays it, we're gonna get wrecked. He played a cheap creature. Let me kill it. I'll trade this for half of that card, happily. I should just. I wonder if I should cut that card from my deck. Alright, milling him is pretty troll, but milling me doesn't help at this point. He's gonna play this and kill me. Oh gosh. Okay. I think we have to keep this back to block because I'm like worried about my life total. And then I can also mill him more, which is nice. If he wants to block this, I'll do this, which is kind of fun. I actually think this card is way better than it looks. It's a 1 mana 1/1, and then you can also like win combats with it and stuff. I don't know how often you cast it on turn 1. I think you do if you have like more amass in your hand, because then it basically gives your other amass haste. And that 3 mana 1/1 flyer that amasses 2 is so good. Like this curving out into that could be sick. You play this, then you play the 2 mana amass 1 draw card, and then you play the 3 mana amass 2. Gain control. Oh no! He's gonna steal my thing. Just let me discard this card, please. At least he's not gonna draw cards with it. Oh, he's gonna steal my treasure token, duh. He should steal the treasure token and sack it, because stealing this doesn't do anything, right? Unless he has a way to sack it or something? Okay. It's on 1 charge of the ring. I mean, a lot of this depends on how well his deck is built and how poorly or well I top deck. But we did run out of stuff pretty fast. I might have to cut this, because I can just never cast it. Okay, so I could amass 1. Doesn't seem too useful. I mean, we're just going to try to mill him out and hope he doesn't draw this card. He might not even have it in his deck, or we might mill it. Okay, so play a 2/2, get a treasure. How valuable is that? Tap 2 target creatures, put a stun counter on each. Each type of creature. Oh, that's so annoying. I think we have to use this. Delay our mill plan a bit. He does draw a lot of cards. Oh shoot, it didn't make a new creature. Never mind. That probably wasn't that good then. I guess we should attack. Knowing that he's gonna tap my creatures, a little bit helpful. I could have maybe milled him. Like, we should be thinking about that game plan more, because he's a draw cards deck. He might not be able to kill us fast enough. Like, getting an extra 3 card mill here might be the difference, whereas dealing a little bit of damage probably isn't. Okay, so we wait till he attacks. Then we do that. We don't. I keep thinking it summons a 1/1, but it just buffs that. So was it even worth using there? We just saved 1 life. That doesn't seem worth it. In my head, this card is -3 attack, summon a 1/1, but it actually isn't. Okay, so now the stun happens, and I have to pass. This card is destroying me. I think I have to cut it. I like it so much, but I think I have to cut it. My opponent has infinite cards. Now at least I'll get this back. I can't cast this. Just play a cheap creature so I can... I have to cut this. It's so bad. Should I save 1 life again? Sure. It's so bad. Using that card this way is so bad too. Oh gosh, please just let me play this card. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh, we did it. Oh, it's out of our hand. I don't care if he counters it. It's out of our hand. I think in most matchup that card's gonna be good, like pretty good though. Wait. Oh, he countered his own to get it out of his hand because he wanted it gone. Oh, all right, he had the card. I called it. I called it that card would be a thing. But I think milling him is a lot better than milling me, since I already played mine. It like gives us a potential win plan, and if we're milling like the majority of his deck, the chances of him drawing that are lower. But it does kind of hurt us. Honestly, even if we didn't mill him though, he probably still kills us with it. If it happens again, I might have to cut this, but like it's just a good card. In most decks, it's playable. I haven't played any blue-red decks except that one in all the games I've played, I think. I mean, maybe I'm misremembering, but like I don't know, that's just so different than the average match I've been playing. So I think we just take it as it is. I don't think I could have saved my... Yeah, I guess I could have... I could have tried milling myself and killing him with my wizard fire thing. Maybe that was it. Oh, we got Sauron. We gotta keep... We just play this. I don't really want to play that immediately. We don't have any more mass things. I need to draw... Okay, yeah, that's the card you play in turn 1. Oh yeah, I need to just do this, I think. I'm probably supposed to find a mountain with it, and then use this on Sauron later. I don't get to draw my card until I use this. I could draw a card right now, and then I could get a swamp. I think I'm supposed to be responsible and just get a mountain here. Kind of sucks because I'm going to draw a mountain. Oh, we did a swamp. Funny. Alright, I want the counterspell active. Yeah, we're just chilling until we play this. We need him to not be able to counter it, though. Oh, yep, that's a good counter. Excellent. That card tempts you, like, so many times. Very good counterspell. Okay, we can get that online. I think this is going to be useless for a while, so I could just play it now to get 1-1. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should. It's a damage for this as well. Oh, I have to target a creature. That's finish roll. But it does a damage for that effect and a damage for this. And then it does a damage every turn. You can't block that or kill it. It's probably worth playing now, even though he's at like full life. And I just used this entire card to make 1-1 on that. But it does make this stronger too. A couple turns, hopefully we're playing that. Oh, I wanted that card. If I could have played that card this turn, could have played him next turn while he's tapped out. Would have been sick. Ooh, okay. I'm down. I should mill myself for sure with this. I'm gonna mill 5 here, which is kind of wild. Okay, we got 2. Should I let him trade? No, I don't think so. He might amass and make it bigger. Be the reason to do it. I think I should have. He might amass and make it bigger. If I draw a land, I can cast this. So if he spends all his mana, like playing this is like GG probably. We're already in a pretty good spot though. This is getting big. I can just sack this to draw a card since I have all the mana. So I probably should have done that earlier. Yeah, should have done that earlier. I was still thinking I needed it, but I don't. I bet it doesn't help this grow. Ooh, that's a very good card. Is he gonna mill me? He gets a huge amass if he mills me. Yeah, that trade would have been really, really good. Okay, that makes that bigger. By 1 only. 7 damage is so big. Do I trade? No, I don't think so. 0. Just gonna draw a card here. No block. Okay, so what I should do is kill his creature, deal 2 damage to his face, hit him for 7, he's down to 2. What I want to do is play Sauron. So I'm going to play Sauron. He's tapped out. I'll keep that guy back. This card's just so sick. I can just jump block with that. He can't kill this. Like, it's so hard to kill. You might have to chump here. Going down to 6 is really scary against this color of deck. I think I would chump here. Well, I probably would FF here, but I would chump here. Yeah, seems good. I'm pretty scared about this. It's going to be pretty big. I don't have a good way to get rid of it. And this doesn't do face damage now. Yeah. Okay, so whenever they cast a spell, I get 1/1 on my Orc army. And then if he ever hits, I get to draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, so I get 1/1, but he gets bigger. If he kills this, I might have to block with that, which would really suck. Oh my gosh, that would suck. He's out of stuff, though. Well, he's got 2. If he has 2 mana, deal 3 damage to this, kills it, hits me, and he dies on the backswing, so that doesn't work. I think we're chilling, but I should have definitely offered this trade, because he has so many mass cards. So, like, getting rid of his army might be worth it. Like, he's the 3 colors that play mass. Yeah, isn't this wild? Like, we're playing this deck, and we're versing blue-red decks exclusively. It just happens enough, it doesn't feel like coincidence. Okay. Ooh, -3 attack. Interesting. I can't really attack with Sauron. Yeah, I think we attack with... Ooh. If I attack with everything... I don't want to sack this. I don't want to sack it. He kills it exactly when I make at least 3 attack. If I attack with everything, I get to deal him 8. And then this goes down to 2 health, and then this does... Like, it just kills him. It feels so bad, but, like, it's the play. It's the play. He's got 2 mana, which is scary. He might be able to do something. Ah, okay. Interesting. Maybe we just chill for a turn, then. It is giving him a chance. Now I can't really... Like, if I attack with these 2, it just does 2 damage, so I can't really attack. We just play this. And then next turn, we're threatening again, but, like, maybe he'll draw something that can do something. This guy's getting big. Just a sick card. Like, he might be able to discard something and removal of this. I can block 3 damage with this turn. I'll probably do it regardless of what happens. Oh my gosh. He's gonna mill me again? Wait, how much does it mill me? 3, oh, okay. That's a really good card. This is a first pickable card, it's so good. I think he's still in trouble though. Man, he's spooking me a little bit. This is sick though. $14-14. Good lord. Oh, I didn't hit any spells either. Can he attack with it though? There's no point in saving this, I feel like. Oh, one of my games, I played something that lowered their attack, and then I played a guy that could steal something with 2 or less attack until he dies. So I stole their, like, 5/5. It was really sick. Okay, so I can deal 6 damage. So I kill his creature, hit him in the face for 3, and then swing with everything, and he dies. I can't see a way around it for him. And he's at 7, and I just swing with everything, and he dies. Okay. Surprisingly close for having a Sauron out. I don't have good ways to deal with giant armies, which is scary. It's the, like, blue-black style decks, blue-black, red, 2 of those 3 colors or whatever, they tend to make, like, really large armies. Yeah, I need to remember that armies combine. I'm getting dangerously close to, like, making big enough mistakes we could be losing games for that. Okay, we got to play Sauron once, so we're happy. I feel like I'm going to see him a fair amount and not be able to draft him. The first draft of the day, we saw the 4-color, like, Aragorn, and we didn't pick it, which I'm kind of kicking myself for, but I did not want to flop super hard in the first draft. Splashing's kind of hard in this format. This card's in my hand every time. So we have lands, but we have no plays, which worries me a lot. But I think I'm just going to keep it anyway. I really don't like doing nothing turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. So it's probably correct to mulligan, but we do get to draw a card since he goes first. And the format is kind of slow. Definitely would rather keep this in hand. So I can ramp on turn 3, but that's not, like, amazing. Now he has to worry I'm going to counter his creature here, but he'll still probably play it. Maybe he'll play the second best one. Oh, that's nice. He just skipped turn 3. I really like that. Okay, so now we have infinite refill. I have a turn 4 play at least. I wonder if I took the second one of these out. I feel like I should put it back in if I did. Maybe take out that 1 mana spell that goes so badly with this. Okay, so he just drew that, otherwise he would play it last turn, even if he thought I would counter it. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good here. Sometimes this kills like anything, but like that's probably the best draw in our deck, honestly. And next turn we can play this. This ramp. This being ramp and card draw is really sick. Oh. That's a little scary, and I don't have a good way to remove it. This at least can like play the game with it. Okay, so I could play this and then make this a 6/6 and hit him in the face. Or I could play this. I feel like this and this might be a little better. Makes it a 5/5 so I can hit him in the face for 5, which is kind of threatening. Kind of into it, and then I want to mill myself. So this gets bigger. Eventually. This guy in this deck actually seems pretty good. Oh wow, we milled 5 lands. I don't know if that's a high roll or not. Because now we are way less likely to draw more lands, but this didn't get any bigger. We milled 5 cards. Oh. Oh. That's not good. He's the loot as well. He's going to have a lot of food tokens if he's these colors, so racing him is pretty scary. But like keeping it back wasn't good. Oh, he discarded a 6-drop creature when he has 5 mana. That means the rest of his hand's pretty good. Yeah, I'm in some trouble here. Okay, I can cast this, so no, we wanna get that out of our hand. Yeah, because we need to get low to activate that. I'm not gonna chump with you, so we want to just hit him quick. This doesn't kill anything. This is scary, because now if he attacks, he's gonna take so much damage. If he has a fight spell, at least his thing will probably die too. But if he has a bite spell, we're in some pretty big trouble. Gain 1/1 bite, I think, is a card that he might have. So he just gets to kill this and then make this stronger. Pretty scary. Oh, he just has another one of these. Dang. That's kind of obnoxious. I'm still kind of even with him on the race. I might have to cast this next turn and do 0 damage with it, just so I can draw a card. That feels really bad in a deck like themed around this kind of card. What else is in his hand? Wow, he discarded this. I guess this isn't legendary. Oh, it is. That seems crazy. It's a 3-mana 3/2 draw card. And he discarded it. The rest of his hand must be insane. Okay, so I don't have enough mana to cast all of these. But yeah, I think if at the start of my turn I have no cards, Distress 2. Gain life. I don't think I have like any gain life really. I can use this to chump, which is nice, if I want to. This does have reach, so this isn't that great. I'll probably chump with this, draw a card. Block 4 damage seems pretty significant. Alright, now he's going to play Build a Pony. This doesn't attack into Build a Pony well anyway, because Build a Pony just blocks this. Wait. Oh yeah, it does, because if Build blocks this, I can still yoink it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh boy, what does that do? Creature died. If a creature died under your control, draw a card. Whenever the ring tempts, you get a 1/1. Okay, that's not the end of the world. I'm going to draw a card. I'm sacking 2 damage to draw a card here. I think it's worth it. I don't want to take 4. Oh, it is trample. And that was not worth it. Probably. Oh, no, I can't even cast this. Okay, -3 is interesting. Oh, this is an instant. Okay. I have to waste this. I really want to use this to kill that, I think. I have 7 mana. I'm not going to be able to cast this if I use all those. Interesting turn here. Interesting turn, definitely. How slow do I want to play it? Okay, so I could cast both of these right now, kill his creature, and get a 1/1 and deal him 5, 6, 7 damage. Yeah, and then I can't counterspell. I think I'm supposed to wait. I'm supposed to hang out a turn here. Feels pretty bad. I want to counterspell, though. I think I'm supposed to wait here, but I might be wrong on this. I really don't want him to, like, hit me for 4, play something really strong, and me not counter it. And blocking 3 damage with this is kind of nice. And then making this bigger so it deals damage is kind of nice. Yeah, I just want to counter whatever he plays this turn. Like that is really strong to be able to counter that. And then I can still reduce the damage and get the guy. And then next turn I can kill his blocker and hit him really hard. I think this is better. I could triple block now that I have a 1-1, but... Well, I guess this guy only has 1 attack. Yeah, I probably should triple block. Let him choose what he's discarding first. He might have a pump spell, which would suck. Should I just take 1 because it's not risky, or should I, like... What do we possibly have here? Oh, hexproof. Okay. Oh, he had to use it now, though. Oh, he gets a 1-1, that sucks. Okay, so blocking doesn't work, I'll just take 5. Alright, now we play this, get a treasure, get this guy stronger, and we heard him, that was a good draw. Okay, and then we deal 4, kill this, and swing with everything. This is better than the other one. It does a bunch of face damage. And then there's no way he can survive. Sick. See, it sounds like you should have used Sauron and Saruman. I haven't actually played Sauron or Saruman yet. Wait, these cards that I can't cast are annoying me. I actually kind of am liking that card. These are tempting. No, I don't want them. I just kind of want more creatures. I'm running out of cards, so like card draw would be nice. I don't have enough scry for these. I really like this card, but I don't have enough scry for them. I thought I'd be playing these. Maybe, because you can keep recasting these, so these are actually like pretty cool with scry stuff. But usually you just have to be blue and red, blue and green for scry, which I feel like is a hard deck to get into. This has been not good so far, but like, man, when this card works, it's going to be good. Because it's 2 power or toughness, so there's so many things in the format this hits. I cannot imagine it's right to take that card out. I actually am really kind of interested in that card, though. I don't think it's right to worry about like being able to draw cards while this is in play that often. I have both of these in, so I really should keep that in, I think. I would like to cast this on turn 1, but I feel like that's going to be pretty rare. Cycling and getting the ring is fine. This card's been overperforming based on what I expected. This card has been way harder to use than I was hoping it would be, but it's so powerful. Gotta be in the deck. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I like the milling thing, but I want to mill them. Kind of. I'm supposed to mill myself, though. Could cut another land. I don't really want to. I don't know. I don't like that card enough to play another one. I'm really on the fence with if it's good enough or not, though. Summoning a 3/3 is fine. And then giving +3/3 to an army to attack with seems pretty reasonable. The army doesn't have trample, so it's pretty chumpable. Oh, are we like 2-1 or something now? I forgot. I kind of just want to update this at the end of every run, but I've been doing it as I did it. The first 3 are 3 runs I did off stream. And then this is my 5th run of the format, even though it's been out for like a week. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how often it's right to play this on turn 1. Yes, 2-1. Thank you. So hard to remember. This is a good turn 4. This is a good turn 5. This in my hand after I play Saruman is pretty good. I mean, I think I keep it, but I'm a little worried that, you know, I'm going to do nothing for too long. Another blue deck. Every deck. I don't know. The last one we played wasn't. Oh, blue-white. Interesting. Good. Bill was good draw here. This card has been... Okay, it wasn't in my opening hand this time, but I'm drawing it early every game, and you want to draw it late. Like, really powerful late. Like, kill a creature, deal a couple damage to their face. Okay, Bill's pretty sick here, though, because if he blocks it, I get a treasure, which is really nice. Okay, so that doesn't draw, and he can't really block. Oh, if he blocks, he gets blasted. Oh my gosh. I'm tempted to not attack. Interesting. No, I gotta attack. I gotta attack, right? I have to. He gets so wrecked if he blocks. It would be great. His guy dies, I don't die, I get a treasure, and I make my army. Like, it'd be insane. Okay, now when he hits me, I probably just do this to save 3 health. Next turn to mass. I kind of want it for this, but I think that's too greedy. Like, just saving... Play 1-1, gain 3 life. Like, just... That's too good. Now he doesn't have to play around Counterspell, though. But, like, saving 3 life is really good. I don't have to block. There's no reason to. Can't think of a reason to. If he has, like, a combat trick, then he has the option of killing my guy. Okay, so now instead of killing this, I can kill this. Oh, hello. With my orcs. I can get it with the fireworks too. Yeah, killing the 3/3 is nice. This card's good. Those cards don't often seem good, but it's pretty good. Alright, so now do I trade my 2/1 for his 1/1 and I get a treasure? Yes. I think it's worth. As dumb as it seems. That's half a card. I think it's worth it for the treasure, because if I draw mana, I can play Sauron. If I don't draw mana, am I supposed to play Saruman? That's the real question there. But if I cast Sauron on turn 5, that seems pretty good. Did I consider cutting 1 Grand for the 4 mana mass card? I'm trying to figure out how to put the 4 mana mass card in. I'm going to need to look what Grand is, though. Oh, that's... Wait. Okay, if I amass again, it makes a new one, right? Because it's Spirit. I think they worded this card weird so that it wouldn't... Yeah, I think if I amass again, that would have been... Oh man, that would have been toxic. I should look what Grand is, but I do kind of want to get that other one in the deck. I think Mill is a real win con. I just don't want to sit on the screen for 40 minutes looking at stuff. I might just have to cast Saruman if I don't draw mana. So I really hope I draw mana and I just get to play this. Dang. This is kind of a mana. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. I could kill his 3/2 and then... I really want to cast this next turn. If I play this turn, I'm so far from playing that. Oh, Ground is the vehicle? I think the vehicle is really good, though. It's a 4 mana 5/5 trample. I know it's a little hard to play in our deck, but it feels really good. I think I'm going to go for killing this and playing a land and then trying to cast him next turn. If he uses something to stop this, it's probably fine. Okay. I'm just going to cycle this. These are like 2 heavy hitters, so I'm not too sad about getting rid of that. And I really don't want to use the treasure on him, even though we do have that. It might be wrong to have 2 of the 5/5 vehicles in. If I cut one of them, I could cut the fireworks, I feel like. Because we make enough treasures that casting him doesn't seem too difficult. But I'm kind of upset with my pod for like giving me like a 10th pick Grond, the 5/5 vehicle guy. Giving me like a 10th pick one of him, I would just feel like obligated to play it. I don't know. There's probably something I should cut for that. 4 mana, 3/3 mass card. I think it's pretty good. This guy's good. I should play more white. I feel like it's open enough. Okay, now we get to play Sauron, though. This is so hard to deal with. And then we get to play Saruman. We could play this and save the counter spell up. Alright, we already casted it once. Okay, he is part black. We might be able to figure out a way to deal with this, but I mean, like worst case for me, it's like a 2 for 1 and I get to create a 2/2. Like right now, if he uses a removal on it, I get a 1/1. And he discards a card and uses a removal. Like he discards a good card too, it's not just discard a land. Like this card is really tough to deal with. And then like if he lets the army hit him, I get to like refill my hand. 4 cards. Pretty cool card. Yes, splashing has been so much easier in the last few formats I've played. This set it feels a lot harder, but I think it's doable. But it feels a lot harder. Like Mom, it felt really easy to splash stuff. So I'm not sure how often I'll be able to play this card. Okay, that's a bait. All right, all right. I'm gonna let that hit me if he attacks. If he attacks with this one, ah, I have to. He knows I can't block. I can't risk it. This dying to like give something 1/2 death touch would feel so bad. It'd be backbreaking. Yeah, one of these games we're gonna have this in our opening hand, and we're gonna feel something good. Something fishy's going on here. I can't think of what he would do. Not blocking. Blocking, like he might be splashing black and playing the combat trick, which seems like something you'd never want to do. But maybe he's like splashing one of these colors, and that's why he's not playing a lot. He might be white, black, splashing blue. No. He's splashing black, so he shouldn't have that combat trick. The white combat trick doesn't do it, and blue doesn't have one. So I can't think of what he would possibly play there, but I also don't want to risk it. And I also kind of don't want to attack, because I feel like he'll do something fishy. Yeah, we play this. And I can counter something. It'd be sick if he played like a flash creature and I countered it in a mass too. Yeah, these are both in play now. Sauron and Saruman. So we should win eventually, right? Oh, Gandalf. I bet he doesn't. Does he have two? Oh my gosh, he has two. This counters Gandalf. That's insane. I would be salty. Like, this card seems so good. I mean, sometimes it's stuck in your hand, but like... We just countered his 4-mana flash Gandalf. We didn't get the mass from this, but we got the mass from that, which is good. I'm really glad they made this not permanently kill your Orc army. That would feel so bad. Okay, I'm chill with just, like, hanging out here. It's kind of hard to lose with Sauron on the field, I feel like. 16 health. We don't need to attack and risk him having, like, a trick. He could have kept this back and then triple blocked if I attacked. I'm not sure what his other cards are, but I might have done that if I were him. Because I would expect my opponent to attack with this, eventually. I don't think I need to, though. We have draw with this as well. Feels kind of bad to use it to draw, because then we'll draw a black card, and then we'll be able to cast it. We'll probably draw with it next turn. If we can double spell, we get a 2/2. Pretty nice. I never learned the names of the cards in Mom, and I definitely don't know them in this. Only my 5th draft. They are a little easier to know, because I'm not like a huge Lord of the Rings fan, but like I've watched it a couple times. Creature died, draw a card, ring Tempsy. Okay, he seems fine. We're amassing. They're both amassing. Oh, that is pretty thematic. They both do amass. Yeah, the flavor for this set's amazing, which just makes it a little more fun to play, knowing like who the guys are. But comparing it to Mom is tough, because that set was so good. Ooh, I don't like that. Should I draw a card now? Probably. This is where we're going to get punished for having that guy, though. Can I just hang out? I mean, he obviously has something up his sleeve. I think I have to draw. I'm going to feel really bad when I draw the dude next turn. If I draw it now, I can actually cast it, but... I can't really attack him, which I'm not super thrilled about. I think stalling is fine, though. I really don't want to risk this dying. I mean, it dies on board, and this dies on board, and this can't attack, so like I have no option here. I have to just hang out. Drawing that artifact would be really, really good. I'd actually get some card draw. I do actually keep running out of cards in this deck, so maybe I need more card draw on it. I think I took out a 4-mana card draw spell. Maybe I have to put that back in. I should probably cut one of the vehicles, because if I draw both of them and don't have mana, I'm just going to like lose that game. But it's such a good card. It's such a good card. I hate to cut it. Especially when I don't have like an insane amount of playables. Okay, so yeah, if he does play stuff, my army gets bigger. It doesn't get that much bigger, though. But it being a 3/3 means it can start attacking onto this board. If he starts tempting, he gets 1/1s. Oh, that's a really good card. I have no blockers for it, but now I can start attacking. It's a shame I didn't draw any spells. But I played this on turn 6-ish? Might have been turn 6 I played this. I can't complain with that. And I'm playing this after school. Yeah, I'm not super into this card. Without the ward, I would kind of hate him. With the ward, I think he's hard enough to remove that it's okay, but by the time you play your 5-mana creature, you probably don't have enough cards in hand to like double spell anymore. But in blue, there's a lot of card draw this set, so like it's fine. Like, I think he's a pretty decent card, but I'm not like super thrilled about it. Okay, so now we attack with this, and he'll double block with these, and then he'll start hitting me. He might still have the trick. He's down to 1 card. He might not have the trick, but I'm pretty sure I have to. Pretty sure I have to start attacking with these because I'm gonna take 2 a turn. Like he definitely double blocks this. Maybe he just doesn't read Sauron and doesn't realize that I can. Okay, if he attacks with this, I'm worried because I don't know what to do there. I feel like trading my army for 2 of his creatures is pretty good though. Yeah, I'm really worried about where I'm at because I drew like 4. How many lands in a row is that? Really worried here. So now keeping the elephant would have been massive in this situation. But we obviously didn't know. Like we were stuck on 4 lands. And now we have 8 lands a few turns later. It's like I think it was right to do the elephant play. It's like kind of unlikely that we draw this many lands. Okay, so now next time it amasses, it'll get bigger. He's gonna hit me for 2 a turn. If he attacks with this, it means he has a trick, or he's like super bluffing. Oh gosh, that's scary. I can chump it. I have to. Oh no, I don't. He can't attack with it because it's gonna block it. There's no way he attacks with it. Okay. But now he's gonna hit me for 5 a turn in the air, which is pretty scary. Oh, this kills that, which is nice. It amasses my army 1. Still can't attack. I could attack with the 7 attack creature. Then he can attack me with his 3/3, and I die a turn earlier. Hmm. There's definitely a world. If this is a trick, and I use this and he does a trick and wrecks it, that would suck. There's a world where I let him attack for 5, then I kill his only blocker, and then my amass army gets to hit him in the face, and I get to draw 4 cards. Like, that is a world in which we live in. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to attack with this, and he's not going to block, and then I'm going to kill his bird. If he blocks with this, it's so good for me, but kind of stupid to attack here because he probably expects something. Okay. But it is getting him low, which is kind of spooky for him. Now, before he can use a trick, I'm just going to go ahead and kill the bird. I can't block it, so I think it's more threatening than this guy. I don't think there's a reason to play the land here. It makes him like know he doesn't have to play around anything. Oh, he might have the exile a tapped creature, but I don't think the mana cost would matter here. He does get to hit me for 3 here, so I might have to block, but then like he's getting kind of low as well. Oh, draw 3, that's pretty powerful. And he did it before he attacked, so now if I chump... And he probably can't play much else this turn, so he would die, potentially, if he attacks with this. So he'd need to be able to play a blocker. He might not be able to attack with that. Oh, he gets to he's keeping this back to chump, so that's relieving some pressure. Yeah, putting pressure on his life total I think was good. If he messed up and made the block, it would have been a huge blowout for me. He had no mana left to cast any tricks. I think I had to use this on my turn, because he represented a trick before, I feel like. Drawing 3 cards means he can actually use removal and pay the ward cost, and then I just kind of lose because this is my only card left. I really need this to hit so I can draw 4, but I haven't been able to set that up. If I draw another removal spell, that'd be good. I just want to draw another land next turn. I did draw a good card last turn, otherwise I'd be in real trouble. Yeah, he might have removal now. His colors are not great at it. White has that common removal that I see everybody play. Ooh, I get to amass 1. That's pretty nice. Alright, I'm down. I'm down to attack with both here and see what happens. Like, we're putting a lot of pressure on him. He doesn't have much of a board left. Okay, so now I can trade with that. Or not trade with it, I can just kill it. Yeah. I like that. Now, if he removes this, I'm left with only an amass token, so I'm pretty scared of that. But he drew 3 cards, so it's like pretty easy for him to discard for it. Actually, I love this. This card makes me want to play blue in this set. Like, usually I don't want to play blue, but this card is so nice. You can be super greedy and put it in your deck because it counts as a land in the aggressive matchups. Oh, Death Touch means I can't attack anymore. At least he didn't kill it, though. But yeah, I love this card. All the cyclings in this set I really like. The last set I didn't like them very much. Oh, he just gets to kill my mass token. Annoying. Okay. Yeah, this is a creature at all times from that, at least. It's a pretty big one. Can't do anything about that. It's kind of annoying. But every time you play something, I get an amass on 1, which it's really nice. The fact that I've had Sauron in play like the whole game and might lose is pretty bad. I feel like my deck's not amazing if that happens. He hasn't done anything too like great. I feel like he's splashing this and that with no assistance. Too bad that's not a horse. Yeah, I mean, I would have a really hard time throwing this in a blue-white deck because it's so hard to play it on turn 2. But it is a really good card. Okay, so if he attacks with this, I could block with this. I really don't want to. I just want to attack with this. See what he block. It does 4 damage though. Tricky. Okay. If he attacks with this, then he probably has another way to replay it. I might just have to keep waiting. If I attack with this, he'll trade that, and then if he amasses again, I just traded my 5/5 for like a really minor part of a card. If he can't amass, oh no, this is Death Touch also. Yeah, we're just stuck. I think we have to play land here. In case I draw the artifact, we have to play land. The one game the artifact would actually be really good. We aren't drawing it. I already played this too, which is scary. That's a really good card at this point. I need to remove this. It's this card's so good. Splashing this makes sense because it costs 4 and it's a really good card. So it's like a lot easier to have your mana on track to be able to play it. But like, if you splash this and you don't have really good fixing, it's like a 3 or 4 mana card kind of, which makes it a lot less good. This 3 mana is still probably pretty good though. I haven't seen if he like has fixing, but it looks like he doesn't so far. Oh gosh. In control of an artifact. Oh gosh. That's not good. That is not good. He has... I have to block this or I'm going to take too much damage. So if he has any trick at all, which I think he represented previously, we're kind of in trouble. Does that get Death Touch? I don't think so. I have to block here, which is going to suck. He'll do it anyway, because this is going to come back to me in 2 turns. So I could have played around this by attacking with that last turn, but you don't do that, right? This is a rare. You never play around it. Yeah, we're definitely in the back foot now, which is wild. Sauron being in play the whole game. But, like, this deck already succeeded. We got to play Sauron not once, but twice. What's really sad about getting, like, a cool mythic is you go, like, 1-3, and then you never get to play it. Oh, wow. That could exile Sauron if he has another spell. We'll probably just get rid of this, though. Oh, exile this. Oh, what? Oh, sacrifice a token to exile. Okay. Oh, no, he has it. Oh, sacrifice, not discard. Oh my gosh. Oh! That's so sick. Nice is always, toxic. I don't want to say nice. That was sick. I thought it was, discard, not sacrifice. Oh my gosh, if I just didn't play this, he wouldn't have been able to do that play. Oh man, we got so wrecked. Now my whole board is tapped. It'd be cool if it said, like, put a stun counter on them if they weren't tapped or something. Oh, he has a legendary, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. So this is just draw a card. This card's so good if you have a legendary in play. It's really easy to have that too. I don't think I'm going to be able to fight with other people drafting enough to get these very often. Like, he's still playing it really slow, but like, oof. This isn't a creature next turn? No, it still is. No, not for his turn. So this can't block, and I drew more land. Well, I drew... Remember I had 4 lands? I had 4 lands, so I'm like, I need lands, and I discarded this, and then I drew... Most turns I drew a land, but I suppose that happens some games. He's going to deal 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 to me, and he gets to draw 2. I'm super dead, dude. I could attack with this, and maybe he'll, like, kill me slower. I'll block with this and forget. You never know. He doesn't have a Deathless token. If he takes 3 here, he could die to, like, direct damage, or, like, another one of these, which he should expect is potentially in my deck. So, this is tricky, because I feel like he might want to block, double block and kill this, and then it slows down his clock a lot. Oh, he risked it. He isn't punished here, but that was really risky. I had 2 cards in hand, and my deck's kind of like a burn deck. Like, it's red-blue, it could very easily have something that does 3 damage. It's like, if I had this card, he would have just died there. That was really risky on his part. It was probably the right play, though, because if I had that card, I would have just used it on this and got Sorin back, and then he'd be in a really rough spot. So he's just got to make me have it. But kind of close. Like, if we drew a spell instead of a land, even just one of those draws, it might have made the difference. We got him down to 3. I don't think he has lethal this turn. I mean, he did draw a ton of cards, so he very well might, but it doesn't look like he has lethal this turn. So he does have to deal with the 5/5 when I attack. If he just hits me a little bit, sets up lethal next turn, deals with a 5/5 when I attack, and then kills me, seems pretty good. What could I draw that would help me? Probably not much. Dude, this card so rarely is going to get to do anything with part 1. Like, most of the time you're not even going to steal something. Like, best thing you're hoping for is taking, like, a food token and then sacking it. But, like, stealing a 5/5 trample and then sacking it as the cost to Sauron. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. I'm not even mad about losing to that. That was sick. To have those cards and then to be able to do it. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm really lacking card draw, it seems. But I'm running 16 lands. So I feel like I shouldn't be. But the way these games are playing out, it feels like I should put that other card draw spell in, because it would be really good in a lot of these situations. Oh yeah, that came back as a creature. We drew another land though, so we're dead. I'm down to 5. He can block with this, and then hit me for 5, and then I die. Oh, I could have tapped this to block. Interesting. Yeah, I still would have died though. I would have just blocked that and I would have taken 5. Ooh. Ooh, he's scared. I would be scared if I were in his shoes. 1 life left against a red deck. But I drew all lands. Now he has exact lethal. Well played, sir. I'm sure there's something at some point I could have done with how close that game is. Magic is so complicated and there's so many decisions you make, there's gotta have been some turn I messed up on. I do think it was right to cycle the Rhino, though. I only had 4 lands and I really wanted a 5th one. Because getting Saruman out and using my treasure token and then not being able to play Sauron for like 5 more turns did not seem like the play. But yeah, it seems like I need this because I'm just not having spells. Like, I'm just drawing lands. But like I drew I drew way too many lands there. I don't know if I should change my deck over it. I could go down 1 more land, but I don't really like that. Yeah, adding 1 more of these seems pretty reasonable. But like, this card's so good. Every time I've drawn it, it's felt really good. I don't think I can cut it. It's such a good card. And this card, I'm questioning if it's good enough to be put in decks. I don't know how often the mill plan works. 4 mana for a 3/3 is definitely weaker than I want my 4 mana card to be, and milling isn't like great. Sometimes it's haste, but like also sometimes you don't want it to go on the mass army. Because like if you already have a 1/1 out, then you're like paying 4 mana to turn a 1/1 into a 4/4, which doesn't feel great either. So yeah, I'm not crazy about this card. I saw like 5 of these in the draft, but using that to search for him would be sick. I just don't think I often enough have legendary creatures on the board, and that card seems kind of bad. But like getting something as powerful as Sauron is pretty good with that. It's really unfortunate I'm not able to. Like if I ever was able to hit him with the army, I could have drawn 4 cards. I was really close to being able to line that up. I don't think I want this in my deck. It's too hard to like play. I don't think I want that. I feel like this should get in somehow. The fireworks have not been great, honestly. I'm down. I'm down to do that. It is pretty risky because now we're going to draw these and not be able to play them, but I've been really unhappy with the fireworks, I think. But now I'm pretty worried we're going to draw both 5/5 tramples and Sauron in the same hand, and we're not going to have a swamp. Or a way to get a swamp. So I'm a bit worried about that. Oh, are we? I think we're 2-2 now. That's not great. We might go 2-3, but we got to play a cool rare. So we have 4 mountains in the opening hand, and a, yeah, this is not keepable. We have to keep this. I'll get rid of that. Over this. Yeah. So I have really mixed feelings about this card. I think I like it. Sometimes it feels like not worth an entire card. I see that a lot. I think if you're playing green-blue or you have any like scry synergies, that feels pretty reasonable, but I don't know. I don't know about this card. It's like 2 mana, cycle, scry 1. Gain 3 life eventually. Help against milling a little bit. That doesn't feel good enough to me. Ooh. I have to pay 2 life a turn to keep it alive. I think we're supposed to just decline. If it was still a 2/1, I think it'd be worth keeping, but since it wasn't, I don't think it is. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Okay, so we do need another land. We're going to draw more of these. Okay, we can draw cards with this at least. This would have been fireworks. Would have let us play that. Both are pretty good here. Yeah, we'll just wait. This at least draws a card when it dies. I'm okay with the bird. Choose an opponent. Look at top 4 cards of your library. Oh gosh, I don't know how to organize this. Okay, 1 face up, 1 face down, and they pick one and get it. Okay, so the face up pile is going to be okay. People want the face down pile more than the face up pile. So if I do. I don't want him to have the counterspell. I think I'm supposed to do this. There's no way he picks. What if I do this? Does he pick a counterspell in a land? He might. He very well might. Interesting. He would never pick this in land, right? I could show him Arwen's Gift. Give him the counterspell. No, I think I'm good with this. I think that's the best choice. That would be really interesting. You could have like a 2-hour like strategizing session on what you're supposed to do there. This card is really complicated. Yeah, I usually would pick the face down pile. But he picked the face up pile, so he wanted the land. I should have cast this before, Oh, this isn't instant. I should cast on my turn then. Okay, so now I obviously know he has a counterspell. Uh-huh. He's also probably got card draw, and I don't have an instant, so I'm just gonna skip my turn. Yeah, that's rough. Maybe I shouldn't have shown him that. Feels pretty bad. Okay, so put it on top of my deck. Do I want to draw this? Not really. We'll let it resolve first. We'll represent a counterspell, and then we'll get our swamp. He's just going to leave mana open for this every turn, though, and then play instants when he doesn't use it. So it's really strong. Because he can like counter this with it, which is going to suck. He counter this. Do I just walk into it? He gets a 1/1 and he counters my thing. It's really scary. This isn't legendary. Guess I just play this. Is he really gonna want to counter that? Not really. Yeah, I hate giving him this. Look at your opponent's hand, make them discard a card, and counter spells. Are two things I really don't like about Magic. I think they're fine mechanics. I just personally like don't have fun playing against them or playing as them. They're just like feel bad. Tap, scry one. Okay, it sucks that this is an instant. I hate that. I thought it was instant. I need to cast this at some point, and he's never gonna let me because he's gonna keep the mana open every turn, and I'm not putting up like I'm not putting a threat on board like at all. I might be able to mill him with this. Yeah, I mean, I guess he was probably happy with the land because he had so many cards. Yeah. And he got to put this card in his deck, and it got to be a kill spell. Oh. Wow, draw more cards and keep the counter spell up. That's toxic. And get a 2/2. Oof. That's toxic, man. Now he has the counter spell up. Wait, didn't I shuffle the deck after that got put there? Okay, maybe he'll finally use the counter spell. He probably will on this. I don't know. Yeah. That makes that a 3/3. That's fair. He's gonna cast that again. He's so many cards ahead of me. This is rough. If I could have gotten this on board or something. Is that worth it? I don't know. Saves 3 health. That doesn't seem great. I don't get to kill it. I could have used this and killed it. No, I couldn't have. This would have had to tap and then it couldn't have blocked. Alright. I need to play both of these. That's an instant. Man, he's making life hard. He's more likely to have counter a creature. This isn't a creature though, it's a vehicle. I need to draw. I need to draw cards. I'm just gonna go for it, I think. Oh, maybe I should just mill him. Nah, he's gonna start playing stuff and killing me. It's much less likely he can counter this because he already used this. Oh, I don't think Build a Pony's very good here, or whatever his name is. But we're just gonna draw lands instead. Oh, we got Sauron. It's pretty spooky. It's unfortunate we don't have enough mana for that. He's gonna draw a bunch more cards at the end of this turn. Best case is he draws a bunch more cards. And then he's gonna leave mana open and I'm never gonna be able to cast this. Oh, shoot. I think this is the play. How does that looks? That looks so dumb. Okay, have your 3 lands. Oh no, he gets to. Oh no, I didn't think about the looting. Gosh darn it, that was bad. He can loot all the lands away now. I forget about the ring. That's so bad. I think I just have to play this, and then when he counterspells, I forfeit. This deck's so frustrating to play against. Oh, I hate it. He's gonna counterspell. Oh my gosh. We maybe just gotta mill him. We can't forfeit, we have to mill him. I'm at 20 health still. A lot. Oh, I could play Saruman and then play Sauron, but then I'm not milling him. I mean, he's down to like 11 cards. Is it really okay to spend my entire turn milling though? Yeah, I think I have to. Like, that seems like the most viable win con. But also, he might just use removal. But he's only hitting me for 3 a turn. Huh. He's probably going to look at my hand and make me discard stuff soon. Like, I could bait out the counterspell with this, and he might not have another one, but he just drew like 80 cards, so he probably does. I think I think my best chance is milling him. Based on how many cards he's drawing, and he's a blue deck, and he has no board presence, really, and I have this, and every time he attacks with the ring, he has to draw and discard. Like, I think mill's a real possibility here. Okay. That's gonna make this really scary. I'm gonna start taking a lot of damage. Five is so much. I gave him 3 lands to lead away. I mean, he has infinite cards anyway, but really funny. There's no way you don't take the 3 lands there. The 1 card wasn't very good. He's got some really questionable cards in his deck, though. Like, I don't think you ever put this in the deck. I don't think you put that in that deck. I don't think this goes in the deck. Like, those are some bad cards I'm hoping to never put in my deck. Okay, well, we'll mill him first. It'd be really nice to have gotten another mill on him, because now he can just not draw cards and try to win in the next, like, 5 turns. He's down to 7 and he's drawing 2 a turn. It feels like he might have to, like, play creatures and stuff. I have 4/7, so this is the play, and then he'll counter it. I could hit first. I feel like hitting is useless. Like, the only way we're winning this is mill. I think we just play this. And he'll counter it, but like, what are you going to do? Next turn, if we draw a land, we can try for both of these. Like, this card is essentially dead now, which kind of sucks. Mass is annoying for sure. I just have to chump. Oh no, he has that. Ah, shoot. I didn't think about that. The final form of that card is you can't be milled. Ah. Then it was really dumb to try to mill him out with the effect there. Eef, 2 and 3 with a Sauron deck. You hate to see it. But we definitely had our share of misplays. I don't know, that deck was really frustrating to play against. I'm not sure what we should have done there. Like, I know he's got counterspells, like up the wazoo, so I can't play anything, and like my board is useless, and I don't have card draw. I put card draw in, but it wasn't good enough. Like, his hand was like 7 cards the entire game, and he was not under threat, so he could leave open all of his mana every turn, and then if I didn't do anything he needed a counter, he could draw cards and play instants. It's like really hard to deal with. You gotta like be on board before them, so they have to use their mana to kill your board, and then you can play more board, and then they never get to counter. But we were not in a position to do that. Alright. That's funny, but probably not good. Destroy target creature, its controller. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And it's black. Card seems questionable. 2 mana 2/2 with some upside is not the worst. This seems interesting. That blue green deck that I want to try. I don't want to force it too hard though, but I feel like it's pretty open. Weak kill spell, meh. This is good. This is good. These are 2 really good cards. Maybe one of them will wheel because they're commons and they don't look very good. Excess non-combat damage is the key there. You have to use kill spells on stuff, and then you get to amass a little bit. But once you get up to 8 mana, you can start pinging any creature for 7 forever. That's really powerful, but it does nothing until that point, so it's probably a pretty bad card. And this is like instant speed kill stuff. Really good. Oh, an Aragon, they're always good, right? Not a fan of Gilme. That's fine. This card's like playable probably. I'm really not into white this set for some reason. Oh, that's sick. I think we have to pick this. Like, I don't really like anything else in the pack. I mean, this one's fine. I'm not a huge fan of anything else in the pack, though. Like, this card's fine. We could pick that, but I think we'll just pick this and speculate. I don't think we're going to play white-green, because I'm not in love with the white cards, and I'm actively trying to not get baited into playing green. But, like, 3 mana 3/3, and then every time the ring tempts you, getting, like, keywords on multiple creatures sounds really nice. He has a 3 health creature, so all the reds kill stuff will just murder him though. No, that looks terrible. That guy's fine. Meh. That meh. Meh. A lot of mess. I really like this card. I think I value it higher than it is like good, but I like it. Since we picked Aragon, we should probably pick this. A lot of people have been playing it. I'm not in love with it. 4 mana 3/3. And then like if it drew a card when you played it, I'd be down. But I feel like you can play it after combat. That helps. So a lot of the time you could draw a card then. It's hard to guarantee a creature dying. Especially on your turn. And then the 1/1 when the ring tempts you is kind of nice. But I feel like in white it's harder to get the ring to tempt you. But we definitely pick it here because we picked Aragon. No. No. Maybe. I think this is a white game. Maybe we splash him, or maybe we the white green. I like that card a lot. This is actually not bad. Oh, I like this card. Oh. Oh, this card's been good, and there doesn't seem much removal. And this card usually isn't picked. So I'm pretty sure we're supposed to pick this here, but I do like this card. I hope we get a couple of them. The Man of any color is nice. Oh, March of the Ents. I can't not pick March of the Ents. It's so bad, but I can't not pick it. Oh no. Landfall ring tempts you with these guys? Oh gosh. I'm so sorry. I want to pick the last March of the Ents. Oh. Oh no. This card seems like it'd be pretty good for my deck though. I have 2 things that like whenever the ring tempts you does stuff. Landfall the ring tempts you seems kind of nice. Wait, you have to not have a ring bearer though. It's last March of the Ents. It's so cool. I should have picked it anyway. Okay, Splashing Mary sounds terrible. Surprised it lasted that long though. That seems like a reasonable card. Splashing this probably isn't the play. Don't like that card. I got wrecked by it day 1 because I didn't know it existed. I did a double block and got wrecked. It's pretty funny. This card's good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the dog here. I think we are actually green-white, which I'm pretty worried about being in those colors together. In general and together. Yeah, so whenever you attack with this, plus like Ring Bearer, you draw a card. And it's haste. The equip thing's probably never going to happen. Oh, I had 2 of these in my first deck. I like them. This card's pretty reasonable. Fireworks that, meh. This card's pretty reasonable. This is really slow, but card draw in these colors might be more valuable than you think. I think this card's pretty good, though. Okay, so if I pick this, I'm better at splashing. But if I pick that, I just get like a pretty okay 3-drop. I don't know how many food tokens I'm going to create. But this card seems pretty reasonable. Can't think of a lot of 3-drops I need over it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I like the dog a lot. Man. Okay, if this pod doesn't value the dog, maybe I can get a few more. This seems like a really good 2-drop in the green decks. It's a 1/1 counter, and I like that first game, the first draft I played, I got like 6 food tokens a game. Like it was so easy to get them in green, but I just didn't have anything to do with them. These 2 cards are like both good green cards, but like I don't know, this card just seemed reasonable. Maybe it's, I don't know. Removal's kind of hard to get. Oh, that's fun. Usually these kind of cards are bad, but this one costs 1 less and has the ring mechanic. These are so good. Dang. Dang, both of them made it back. People don't know how good red is. I could ditch. Oh, I have this. I have that. No. So it's bread or that. I think it's bread. Because scry might matter and food tokens might matter. That card's playable. I don't like it though. It's aggressive. In your graveyard. Scry 1's nice, potentially. It's really hard to have legendaries in your graveyard, and this is like a playable 2-drop. Might be a good 2-drop, even. I don't think I like this. Don't think I like this. This is a rare. This is probably actually playable. I seem to care about food tokens. But rare drafting on 11th pick is pretty good. Pretty good. Card. Yeah, this card doesn't really make it. Yeah, this card's probably not going to get in. Oh, that card's good. Okay. Your deck might be fairly open. Oh, I like these. What is this, though? That's fun. So 2 mana. Gain 1/1 haste. Untap it. So it kind of has vigilance. 1/1 haste vigilance for 2 mana. Then it gets first strike against goblins and orcs. I don't think that's good enough. But it's Sting. Love that card. Yeah, this card, Ring Bearer stuff. This card's just a good, like all the treants are good. This card's good, but I probably can't fit it in. It would be nice though. I think splashing this is just kind of troll though. 2 mana card. Usually you don't want to splash 2 mana cards. That's removable, but I already have 2 removals, and these are better. This card has just been so good. I had it both times I played green, and it's just been so good. I don't know, we might be too aggro for a 6 mana card. And Ring Tempting is kind of good. I feel weird not picking Sting, but like it seems kind of bad. Okay, the bird's fine. Whoa, a mass. That's fun. Remember, halflings attack a player, create a food token. So 2 mana, 2/2. It is legendary and it has some small upside. This is a decent combat trick. I don't think I'm super into that card. Not super into those. I think it's the bird over this. It's kind of hard to attack with halflings. This is the deck for it. I mean, this is so offensively strong. I think when in doubt, take the cheaper card, and I probably won't play this card very often, this format, because I doubt I'm going to be playing Selesnya very often. So I think I'm going to speculate on this. I don't have that many 2-drops either. Like, this is the colors for it. You may cast creatures from this top of your library. Interesting. So sometimes this draws you extra cards, and it costs 4 mana. Or Hawk, that's just going to be a good card. Don't think that's great. Those, probably not that. I mean, this is a rare, so it's like way less likely I get to play with it, and I'm in a color pair that has really bad card draw. But not picking the Hawk again, I'm pretty sure this card will be good. This card's probably not going to be good, but it's a rare, so you gotta try it out. You know how it is. This card's bad, this card's great, but we're not red. Probably should have just been white-red. This card's good. This card's pretty good. I have a couple removals, and I think this card's really good. Pretty sure I gotta pick it. The tree's good. It is trample, I didn't notice that. Ring Tempting you, trample, good stats. Well, they're not great, but like for 5 mana, a 4/5 that gives you the, you know, Ring Tempt and trample, like this card's pretty good, and it's Tree Folk, but I think this card's just too much better. We're playing white, we really want as many of those as we can get. Oh man, another one of these. These are so easy to get. It's like, it's crazy. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. They gain Vigilance and the Ring Tempts you. Interesting. Might be playable. Don't think I like that. That card, but I can't play it. Not huge into that card. Pretty sure it's this, even though it's another one. These might just get better with more of them. I don't know. Anything that says Tree Folk on it, I'm pretty into. To that. This is not good. I could play this and splash that. Human Knight. Yeah, I really don't want to put that in my deck. I'm going to pick this, but I think you probably pick this and consider playing it. I should probably be playing like a lower curve deck with this stuff. I don't think I like the blade. Scry 2, no. No. This card's pretty good. The benefits for having food tokens seems nice. Not hard to get those. I wonder how good this guy is. 4 mana, 4/4. It's a fine stat line. I usually want like some sort of upside. But it says legendary creatures, so it's going to be like a 5/5 or 6/6 when it attacks, maybe, which is like fine. Flash Flying for 4 mana, though. I didn't really read this card, but I think it's probably good enough. Just skimming it, it looked good enough. This is fun. I already have this. This is too much better though. This is fun though. I can't imagine it being amazing here. I think the fight spell's probably better. Oh, the bird made it back. Oh, and the combat trick's good. This card I would play. Wow, this pack's sick. I can't pick the combat trick over the bird. This card seems sick. And I kind of want to get to high mana for this guy. This is kind of a greedy deck. I think this is good. I have some benefits with food counters. A lot of 3-drops in this color pair, it looks like. Yeah, you really want as many of these as you can get. I feel like if you're playing white-green, this guy goes up a bit. Yeah, I would like my 3-mana card to be at least a 3/3, so him being a 2/3 is a little rough, but he does, like, give somebody else some power. I don't think we're going to draw a card that often, but we do tempt with the ring a decent amount. Oh yeah, I think this card makes our deck, but I'm happy we got one. Maybe we can sneak it in. Oh! Darn, this card's bad. Oh, that card's way better. We drafted and played this once, okay? We did it already today. It's not good. 4 attack. Your 7-drop, not doing anything when it hits the board, and only having 4 attack is not the play. It does give all your other tree folk vigilance, sure. Gaining mana when you already played a 7-drop is generally not what you're looking to do. This card's good. Yeah, I think this card's not great. I like that it makes a 1/1 and 2 food tokens. But like, it's definitely not as good as this. This guy's awesome. If you're playing white, you want like as many of these as you can get. I would probably play 6 of these. Okay, another Mary. It is a legendary, which is important. Don't want that for sure. Bread's not good enough. Yeah, it's definitely Mary here. Really low on 2-drops. I don't think this deck's going to be great, but it might surprise me. Now, what does this card do again? Creature that blocked or was blocked by a legendary. So you can do this before combat hits. Otherwise, it would be so bad. But, like, if you attack with Mary and they block it, you can use this to kill the guy. But then, like, you know, they got to block it. So, interesting. But the name of it alone is enough to draft it. I like that card. What do these do? That looks fun. If I saw that earlier, I might try to play it. It's really expensive, though. Destructible. Return creature from graveyard to the battlefield. Lifelink. I don't know if that's good. That seems slow. That's interesting. I think 2 of those is a bit much. I like this guy. I like this guy. Interesting. So, give a creature indestructible for a couple turns. Revive something. I don't have cyclers, so reviving something isn't great. And then lifelink is a lot of healing, but I mean, we're already the food token deck, so that doesn't seem great. I'm pretty into the spider. I'm pretty into this. Oh man, another one of these and these. These are so easy to get, it looks like. Maybe I overvalued them. They seemed okay when my opponents played them. They didn't seem great though, so 3 of them is a lot. The bird seems pretty good, and I have a lot of 3s. Like, the bird comes down, you could attack with 2 things if you want, but then next turn you can attack with 2 things, this and something else, and them both flying. Like, that seems pretty nice. I do already have like 3 or 4 removals, so I don't know how great that is. I don't have a lot of stuff with 4 power. It's not even going to do the counter. The bird, I don't know, the bird wheeled last time. This guy's insane, but I absolutely can't play him in this deck. This card's so good. Hack one, pick one, I would pick this over like a lot of things. I don't know about the rares. Cheap card, oh I like this and I like that. This is tough actually. I did just pick another cheap card, but like ramping to play these would be nice. It would also let me potentially play this card, which seems pretty good, but I don't know if I need to squeeze it in. I think I'm going to pick this because it's cheap. When in doubt, like pick the cheaper card usually. Oh, a long list of Ents. I want to play that, but this card's probably the best card here. This is the most fun, and then this is a Tree Folk that I didn't pick. I mean, when else are we going to get to play a long list of Ents? It's so bad, though. It's so bad. I gotta pick my Tree Folk, I'm sorry. I don't have any of these yet. I really like those cycling guys. Pretty reasonable. I don't think I like... Oh, yeah, this is fine. So we got... I don't like that. I don't have very many 4s. I'm down to pick another one of these. I want some ways to tip the ring, because I picked Aragorn, but I didn't pick more stuff that cares about it. This is another Tree Folk's pretty good. wonder which one of these tree fucks is better. This one, if you draw it early, you can at least get lands with it. Tackle more elves, scry. It's another 4-drop, but I don't think it's that great. I don't think I have that many elves. This combat trick's pretty good. I'm gonna go with another big tree. I ran out of time there, but showing that. This combat trick's good. I don't think I need more 3s. Probably play both of those. It's pretty nice. Bread. Wow, these are easy to get to. Dang, you see like this card. If I'm playing blue and I see this light, that's great. Like it's like a mana dork. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna play 2 breads, and I don't think we're splashing. Oh, I like this card a lot. Probably too slow to be good. 3 health scares me in this format also. Alright, yeah, I think 3 of these would have been too much. Okay, so the tree made it back. That's... well, maybe I might play them all. I might play all of them. I really like my treants. I think we should probably try not to play green this format, but like I really like my treants. Okay, so these count as lands, kind of, which means we can go down a forest at least. This counts as removal. This is card draw. These are expensive creatures. I only got 1 of the mana dork, which is kind of scary. I think we'll try playing one of these. I don't think I like the bread. I think we'll play Mary. These are removal spells, sure. A little worried about them. They do go nice with the spider. All the food token stuff's pretty good. Maybe not this guy. I have so many 3s. I think this guy's better. I like my top end. I think 3 of these is a bit much. It's so easy to cycle in for a land. Interesting. I still have to take out 6 cards. That's quite a few. It's gonna get tricky. 3 of these is a bit much. Problem is they don't have like trample or anything. Feels really bad when they get bounced. I don't know if I'm crazy enough about foods to like play the bread. Like we're gonna have early plays a lot of the time. We have a lot of cheap creatures. 1 more card here probably has to go. I feel like I don't have enough food payoffs to play this. The ring tempting me seems pretty nice. This feels a little heavy. So we have all this too. These seem really good. 3 of these is a bit much. Maybe I could go down another land, honestly. We could. Combat tricks in this style of deck feel pretty good. 2 of these might be heavy. 2 of these might be heavy. Give it 1/1, have it fight. It fights, so it'll probably die. Whereas this just removes. I don't have a lot that this triggers on, and fighting is really scary. Yeah, maybe that card's not the way. We're down to 15 lands, but we have these. Really want to cut another one of them. So we'll draw spells pretty often. It's going to be hard to get up to mana if I do that, though. +2/2 feels pretty reasonable. Card draw's nice. Probably shouldn't cut more removal. Seems a little heavy here. I don't know if I like this card. If you're aggressive, being able to tap their stuff by sacking a food is pretty good. Oh, the dog. Dog into this would be nice. I only got 1 of the dog, though, so I don't think we're supposed to play heavily around it. I actually don't have that much that makes food. Like, Mary might make food occasionally. This is a 2 mana 2/2 with not much upside. She's might be my worst cheap card here. This is nice. Need more like ring tempts stuff. This is tricky. I'm not sure what to cut here. Legendary creature. I have Mary, so that works with them. I have Aragorn. Aragorn's just gonna get removaled. This guy might just get removaled. These are legendary at least. This is gonna be hard to find a target for. Walked by. It's cool though. Like, named You Shall Not Pass. It's really hard to cut that. I feel like this card's gonna be bad so often. I might just cut both of them. Like, there's very few things that it gives the 1/1 counter to. And most of my guys will die if I tell them to fight something. Thing is, when I run 2 mana Manadorks, I want my 4 mana slot to be really heavy. Or to at least to be able to like double spell with 2s. But it's gonna feel so bad to play this and then play like one of these afterwards. I actually don't know how great I feel about this guy. I might not be aggressive enough. I don't know, it makes a lot of those be able to attack. I think it's better. It's gotta be better than this. I really want to like this. I need to find a way to like utilize the food tokens. I think the dog is one of the best ways. Really good. This guy seems like one of the better ways, but it's tricky. He seems like he wants to be in a really aggressive deck, but then your 2-drop is a 1/3, which doesn't seem great. So then like that makes like the 1/3 stat line makes me want to put him in like a ring tempts you deck. But if the ring's tempting you, then you don't need to tap creatures very often, I feel like. So it's like tricky. Really don't want to cut this. 3 of these is a lot, but I'm totally fine with just cycling. Maybe 2 of these is too many, but I feel like I'm really getting low on removal if I do that. And sometimes it costs 3, so I think I keep those. I want to try out that card. I don't have enough 4-drops to want to cut this, and I want to see how it plays out. I really like these top-end cards. Still need to cut 2 things, though. 4 3-drops. Oh no, it's 5 3-drops. Is that too many? I don't know. I like Manadorks, and I have some expensive stuff, and then late in the game, the 3/3 trample is pretty powerful. These 2-drops don't really have effects, which kind of scares me. I really don't like this card. Did I ever cut it? I mean, I still have like 5 things to play early, plus the cycling. And I don't think I'm going to be aggressive enough for this card, but I think it's probably wrong. This card's good enough. It should probably be in here somehow. I like the idea of this, but it's really slow. If you can get the ring to tempt you, then you can do the looting, and then it gets 1/1 a turn, but it has no keywords, so I don't think it's good enough. I don't think I'm going to swarm the deck enough for this. Like, so often this card is going to be really bad. Sad we didn't get to play this. This card seems sick. I think the first part of it's probably not going to trigger very often, if ever, but instant speed, destroy creature, and they lose 2 life seems very nice. I just don't think we can really splash in this deck very well. This helps, and then this would help, but it's not enough, and that's the only reward for doing it. I think we have too many expensive things, but if I cut one of these, I want to put a land back in, so like that seems awkward. And I really don't want to cut the burb. I don't know if I have enough stuff that blocks. I really don't want to cut either of these. I like them too much. Interesting. Yeah, I don't feel like this deck's going to be amazing. Okay, we need one more cut, though. It's probably you cannot pass. Like, that's going to proc so rarely. It's so cool, but it's just never going to proc. I could be wrong. Alright. We will move on. So now we're 0-0 with green-white. We're gonna use this turn 1, I think. I think we just use this to try to curve out well. We got some expensive stuff, so we really want to play a land every turn if we can. I have nothing that like reanimates things, so maybe just the land is better, but like it helps with the flooding for sure. I don't know. I really like the cyclers. Really hard for me to not cut lands to play them, because just the 1 mana to do it isn't super awkward, and then it really, really helps with flooding later. Maybe if you're blue, it's not as big a deal. Blue has a lot of card draw. Yeah, that's pretty awkward though. We just kind of played a 2/2, and then we're just kind of doing nothing. No vigilance, only if you sack a food. Not having a 3-drop here is pretty bad. Not having a 4-drop here is really bad. I wonder if I should draw land. It makes me less likely to draw another land. If I draw a spell, if I draw a 4-mana spell next turn, I'm going to have wanted to have cycled this. If I draw a land next turn, I have nothing to play anyway, so I could just cycle it. I think I'm not supposed to, but I might be wrong. Yeah. Now I can cycle it anyway if I want to, but I don't really want to. I could attack with this. It would, like, be super obvious I have a trick. I don't really want to block and use a trick. I'm just going to attack, and if he blocks, I'll use a trick. I'm fine with it. Like, he's going to make that 3/3 and attack, and I'm not going to block. So keeping this on tap isn't good, because he'll use 3 mana, kill this, and then I'll lose the card and that, and I'll feel really bad about it. But like now we're just leaving the door wide open for his 3 damage, and I don't know if we're winning the race here. But I think it's so bad to try to block here, because he'll just use a removal and then be in a pretty tight spot. But then we would get rid of his removal for our 2-drop, but it's 2 cards, it's too much. It's too much. Doesn't seem like we're going to generate enough food for all the food token things. If we played that 3-drop though, we would... Ooh, got some wacky cards going on. Doesn't give haste, does it? Why in the world? Huh? He's not going to attack? He just missed 3 damage. Or at least 1 damage. Maybe he thought I'd give haste. So on my turn, we play Burb. If I do this, I have 2 draws to get a land. So if I do that, yeah, I don't like that. Oh, it doesn't do itself. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I thought for sure it could do itself. Okay, then we only take 2 damage, so I feel better about attacking there. Yeah, okay. I thought I remembered seeing it make itself a 3/3 and attack, but I think I'm just wrong. I'm just misremembering that. So the white one would have been better, because I could untap and block here, since he played his thing first, but you can't expect them to play their thing first. That's not going to happen often. This is not legendary. I could attack, and if he blocks, I could do this, and then play this. I don't really want to. I'm just not going to attack this turn. I want to play my bird. Trading this for that wouldn't be that bad, but then sacking my turn kind of sucks, because I want to play this when the legendary bird's on the field. And if he uses removal on the bird, oh well. Maybe we'll draw a land and we can play one of these. This one first. I like that these proc this again. Oh yeah, that's a good card. That's a very good card. This is going to make me play black so often, because I'm going to see these in the first 3 picks, and then I'm just going to black. Right, well, this blocks his flyer pretty well. If he attacks, he obviously has a trick. Okay, he obviously has a trick. And that means I can't block, which sucks. Because my 3/4 not blocking his 3/3 is really bad for me. Okay. So that only costs 3, and I can kill anything I want. Sorcery speed. I'd really like to play this and keep the pump spell up. He's going to give his guy 1/2 Death Touch as his combat trick, and my combat trick just loses to that super hard. And I can't use this instantly. Yeah, this card isn't amazing. I think we do this and see what we draw. We just get to draw a card while the bird's on the field, and he probably doesn't have 2 mana deal 4. So we'll get to draw. I expect what he has is 1 mana, gain 1/2 Death Touch, and I can't beat that in combat at all. So that's pretty rough, because I can't just let him hit me with everything every turn. But this 3/2 blocks most of his stuff pretty well, at least. Did he get to do damage when he masked? That's annoying. I mean, it might be... There's the one that sacks a creature to do 4 damage. I don't know if that's instant. But he might be doing that to stop me from drawing a card. In which case I could do this. It'd be really nice. Okay, that's pretty awkward. Oh, I think I'm supposed to cycle it so I can guarantee play next turn. Oh, it's gonna suck when I draw a mana next turn. It's too many 6-drops, but like, if I draw a mana every turn for the next like 4 turns, I'm gonna really wish I had this. But I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to cycle it. I have multiple 6-drops. Yeah, this is kind of tough. The dog could attack, maybe? This wants to block that. This can't block that. I guess it could. That'd suck if it does, though. If he gains 1/2 Death Touch, he trades. So maybe it's fine just swinging. I'm pretty worried about my HP, and then he's going to swing really hard. I need to get the trick out of there before I play my trees, though. Guy's reach. I might have to play this guy next turn over that guy. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to attack. Could be wrong here. Because I want him to use the 1/2 Death Touch on this to kill my guy. Because if he uses it on this, I don't even trade. And if he blocks this and uses it, great. But if he blocks this and trades his trick and this for this guy, I just kind of have to let that go. But I mean, the trick is a card, and this is like part of a card, maybe half a card. So it's like not that bad for him, even if he ends up doing that. Whereas usually it would be a 2-for-1. We might just take it. He might think he can beat me in the race, but he probably has the game 1/2 Death Touch, and it'll be interesting to see what he chooses to block with it. Maybe he has multiple of them, but I feel like I really have to get them out of here. Okay, so I could 7. I could put him down to 9, and then next turn hit him for 9 and kill him. Interesting. Is there ever going to be a better time for my bravery? Interesting. I could set up lethal with it now. I think that's too risky. If I use it on this guy, there's a chance he has instant speed removal and I get completely destroyed. It's like the blue Nightbird? Yeah. I've talked about that a little bit here. I think it is significantly worse than the Breeding Champion, but it is still very, very good. You can be a lot worse than that card was, and still be a very good card. But this format, removal is way, way lower. And then the 2 attack is not on the flyer. And then amassing, I think, is a little bit worse than like making a creature token. But a lot of it is the removal. So like you can play like 4-drops in this set and not just be like it's gonna get bounced or removed every time automatically. Like it lowers it, but like this is still like very, very good. But I just don't think it's better than like almost every rare and mythic in this set, whereas in the previous set it was better than almost every rare. There's like 10 or 15 and cards, rares, mythics, uncommons better than it in like the whole set. It's just wild. Wait, so we want to kill this guy, and then he's going to use his buff, and we're going to use our buff, basically. Or I could take it all. Play this. How insane do we want to get here? I could take it all, and then I could attack with these next turn. Right. He obviously has something. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're racing a red deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're at 4. We're gonna do this, so we guarantee get a land. We're gonna play this. We're going to use this, and we're going to just swing with everything and try to kill him. And he's going to use instant speed removal, stop that, and then kill us. But I think if he has instant speed removal and we try to play it slow, by like blocking this, we're just going to die over the next like 2 or 3 turns anyway. So I think this gives us a chance to win where I think trading doesn't really give us that chance. But I could assume he has no instant speed anything, but based on his pauses, he definitely has something. So this plays pretty well against the combat trick, but it doesn't beat instant speed removal. Yeah, I think I have to cycle this as well because I need to be able to play both of these on my turn. I do 3 of these. I did all 3. Great. So do this. We go ham because he has no flying blockers. Then he's going to use instant speed removal. to try to kill whichever one of these we're buffing. And then we're going to buff it, and we're going to swing with everything and just kill him. Because he's not expecting 6 damage worth of haste this turn, I imagine. I would not be expecting 6 damage worth of haste this turn. Okay. Now, do I spread out the damage, or do I put it all on? So this is flying, and then I can give something else flying. Or I can put it on the ground creature. Like, spreading it out doesn't help. Is there instant speed black kill spells? I don't think so. I think it's instant speed red deal damage, and I think we can play around that with this. If it's deal 4 damage, he gets to kill something. Okay, I think we're 1 short if I use it on these 2, and he kills this one. Then I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 1 off. So I guess I just use it on this. I'm trying to play around the 4 damage spell, but I think we lose to it. I'm 1 damage off, and I'm 1 toughness off from saving my creature. I think it's better to just put it on this and have them both be flyers, and then just not attack with that. This doesn't do anything. But it would have given this trample, so it attacking on the ground would give me like 1 more threat if he was like blue and had a bounce spell or something, but there's a 2 black hip, but he can't play that. Oh, okay. To know. So I mean, if this stays back, we can't block to live, but there is a black card that gives lifelink. So we want to not give him a chance to use that by attacking with only flyers. I'm pretty sure there's a black combat trick. We'll get rid of blockers here. And then I'm going to buff this one, and then he'll kill that one, and I'll die. But if it's a 4 damage kill spell, I lose anyway. So we just have to hope he doesn't have something that does 4 damage, or... That's it though, right? Okay, cool. I think there's a 2 mana red spell that sacks a creature and does 4 damage to something. I think that's pretty much the only thing that stopped us there. No, the 3 damage one, yeah, the 3 damage one went to work because I would have played that in response, and then my guy went to died when I was buffing it. I think we played around pretty much everything there, but like, obviously this is my 5th draft, so I don't know the cards well enough to play around everything. Yeah, so I think that one we would have lost too, but I think it was worth the risk, because if we played it slow, I think we would have lost. So I'm cool with that. I feel like I wanted to look at something, talk about something, or show something, and I can't remember what. Yeah, I don't think I like that enough. More food tokens would be nice, but I only got 1 puppy. We got the puppy really late, so I'm surprised I didn't see more of them. Bread is a food token, but I don't think it's good enough. I've seen a lot of these being played, but I don't like it that much. I don't know. 2 mana cycle. If the scry mattered, if I had a bunch of stuff that said when you scry, do X, I'd be way more into it. But it's not an instant or sorcery for like the blue-red deck. Gaining 3 life doesn't seem that valuable at the moment. Because like, if I want that, there's just like food tokens and stuff I could play. I don't know how great I feel about that. I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad card. If I had 39 cards in my deck and was like, oh no, I need to find another card, and it was this, I'd be like, sure, that's fine. But I don't think I'm excited about putting it in my deck. But I've seen enough of them being played. That's a really good way to like gauge how good cards are. Just play a bunch of games and see what other people are playing. Usually they'll play the better cards and not the worst cards. So the cards you rarely see are probably not great. Okay, we go first and only have 2 lands, but we have a turn 2 play and potentially a turn 3. Like, curving out Mary into the Rider is pretty good. So I'm going to risk it. We got 2 draws to get a land. Play the white mana first, because then we have a green plan too. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. We need to draw a mana here so that we can get that going. The food token doesn't really do anything, even if this can attack. So like, I'm not super into this card as an uncommon. Okay, it does get to attack though, which is good. Get the food. I really need to draw a mana, because then I get to draw another card. And if I don't draw a mana, I'm in big trouble. Shucks. But we tried. 2 draws to draw a mana, I think is it's a risk I'm okay taking, especially when I don't think my deck's very good. But it would have been nice to have the other tree. Okay. That looks kind of scary, and I can't attack into it. Need to draw a mana here. Okay. Well, we're turned behind, but at least we got it. Drawing an extra card for free is pretty sick. We at least have Aragorn to play. Whenever the ring tempts you. Yeah, I don't have that much ring temp stuff, but... Oh gosh, he's playing cards. Better not comments. Creatures control gain 1 attack. Yeah, I mean, I would trade with that, so... Okay, I'm not thrilled about this situation here. Could attack with this and see what he... Okay, I'm okay trading with this with either of those. What's going to happen is he's going to play another human. I don't like this color combo. I like this color combo better than that one. This is the worst color combo, I think. I hope I don't play Boros. Or, I hope I don't play Boros, but I also hope I don't play, Rakdos or whatever. If I attack with this, he just lets it hit him, and then he hits me really hard, and Aragorn can't really block. I don't want to sack Aragorn. So I think I save this back and try to, like, usually getting mana screwed favors, like, if he's flooded and I'm screwed, I would have, like, more value eventually, and I have a lot of value. So I think I'm supposed to play it slow. And I have food tokens to heal. Gruul is what it's called. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of Gruul. I want to be, but usually it's just like, play creatures, they remove them, you die. Because Boros at least is aggressive enough it can, like, win. But that does not seem like a card for this color pair. And it's also not even a human. No, not Aragorn! He died so young! That is exactly what I said when I put him in the deck. I was like, you're just going to play him and he's going to die, but if he doesn't, it'll be fun. Because giving things, you can give him and another creature first strike death touch. Lifelink, vigilance, like, that's some power. Okay, so what I want to do is, next turn, I want to play this, and then a land. So I want this in play already. If I had this in play already, though, it's a 4/4, so it blocks a little better. Because I could next turn play this in the land. Yeah, because I'd rather he used removal on this than this. So I should play this first, because it blocks better as well. This attacks just gets blocked with that, so I'm not too happy about that. So we'll just play the 4/4 here. He might have more removal. I don't know, actually. Oh, I could have attacked with this. Ah, I could have attacked with this. He would have definitely traded, and I could have played this and drew a card. I think that was better. Should have thought about it a little more. Yeah, if a creature died this turn, yeah. So you get to do that once. Like the turn you play him, you can make a trade happen. So I really would have rather attacked with this. Trading this for this is kind of weird, but I drew a card off this, and I would draw another card. Yeah, like trade these two and draw a card. I'd be down for that. So I think that was better, and then I'd have more chance of being able to do the landfall play. I'm really scared of that because I don't have a great way to deal with it. This works. Okay, didn't draw the land, so playing that gets a lot worse. Can't play that this turn. 1/1 counter on it. It gains vigilance, activate as a sorcery. I like the dog so much. I'm pretty sure I just have to play this and chill. We'll attack with this. I'll eat it. Next turn I can kill it. That's so awkward. Oh well. Really nice to have a land right now. I know we're playing like 15 lands or something, but we put in the land cycling dudes. So like we have like 18 cards that count as lands or whatever. So that's like, it's not less than average, it's more. Yeah, the trees, that's the way to play green, is play all the tree folk cards. So he might be able to make this work. Okay, so it's a, oh, it's unblockable, gotcha. Not even attacking with that though, that's kind of nice. I have a lot of late game in my deck. All right, so now I can. If I attack with two things, I can get one of them flying, but he has a reach creature, so that doesn't really matter. Although, creature died under your control this turn, draw a card. So I can trade one of my creatures and play for a card. If I want to. I could play this, attack with two things, give them both flying. Then he could kill one of them. I could attack with both of these, and he'd get to kill one of them, the other one would get to hit him, and I'd get to draw a card. I don't know that I'm not into it. I could use this to kill his big tree folk this turn. Definitely do this. Mary can be blocked by that, which is annoying. So I could give Mary flying and the rider flying, and then I get to make a food token. The rider would just die for nothing, though, which feels pretty bad. Oh, I can have this get it. And then he can't block with either of these, so then this can hit him. And then I could give Mary flying, that doesn't seem useful. Okay. But this can attack and neither of these... Oh, this can block it, never mind. Oof, good thing we caught that. We could have given it flying, though. We could have this and this attack, give that flying. I want to be able to surprise him with this. I'm kind of tempted to just use this to kill the reach creature. And then next turn I can attack and give things flying. Oh, only one of them gets flying. I think I should play this now and then next turn kill. So. I feel like I should be drawing cards with him, but I have so much mana worth of stuff to play. Tricky. Uh-oh. Well, I guess our stream's gonna die pretty soon. Maintenance. Yikes. Interesting. Okay. Well, he's like out of cards, and I have a lot of stuff left to play. He didn't even attack. Ooh, I could landfall again if my guy dies. No, if the guy dies, then yeah, that's awkward. Putting it on him is kind of awkward. Okay, so I could kill the reach dude, and then I could attack with this and that. That's a lot. This is gonna hurt when then everything gains menace and can murder me. It's gonna be hard to deal with. But I'm pretty sure killing that is good. That's his only reach creature. Nothing on the ground can really attack. These two can. I can deal him 7. But if I deal him 7 this turn and next turn, then he gets to super menace me and murder me really hard. Can't think of a reason not to play the land here. Because if, yeah, making this the dude is really awkward. It makes the landfall turn off. Because if it dies, then I don't have Ring Bearer anymore. But like, if it dies, then it's not on the board anymore. Alright, he's gonna get... This whole board is gonna get 1 attack and menace and get to murder me next turn. Pretty scared of that. But I do just kill him. Like, play this and then kill him. And he doesn't expect the 4 damage. This card has been so good. I can't think of a reason not to play the land first. Because again, if he kills this, doesn't matter. Might as well. Now, if he doesn't have instant speed, deal 4 damage, this will kill him. And if he does, well, maybe I can survive his swing. With like 1 good chump block or something. Yeah, we just buff these 2 and attack, and then he dies unless he has removal. Oh, he has instant speed, gain life. Good call. Not bad. Food tokens being relevant, look at that. But does he have enough to do 17 when I can block 2 things? I can block 2 of the scariest things. Oh gosh, did he just give that haste? That means I can block 3 though. It doesn't have menace. Dang. I'm at 17 health and he's gonna attack and kill me. I'm at 17 health with 5 blockers. I'm gonna die. Wild. Scry 1. Okay, well we'd kill him next turn. Okay, so was there something I could have done differently? I could have not attacked him, but I would have had more blockers, but that doesn't seem great. Okay, so we just have to do whatever we can to live. 7 and 6 is probably the best 2 we can do. I would prefer this lived. It's not going to. If I block the 7 and 6, I take 9 plus 9 is 18, and I take even more than that, so I'm pretty dead. So we'll just be like lazy about the blocks and just do whatever real quick. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're still dead here. That was rough. I felt pretty good with like a massive board full of creatures. And he did show me that he was going to kill me in a couple turns, but I don't know if there's any way to lethal him quicker than that. I could have saved more blockers, and then I could have played the dog. No, I couldn't play the dog and the bird because the bird is legendary. I could have played the dog and healed 3 and kept back more to block, and then maybe survived that turn, but then I would not have had lethal in my counter. My counter swing would not have been lethal. I go first, so I'm really not going to draw a land. This is dumb, but I'm going to keep. We have like 10 green lands in our deck, and we get to draw 2. This is really dumb, though. I just feel like I'm going to lose the game if I mulligan. So I'm like coin flipping it on drawing a green mana in the first like couple draws. That's so dumb, though. Well, you know, sometimes it works. I don't know if I want to play this just yet. This is... no, nothing's legendary. Oof. Okay. So if I play this, I get to attack. If I play this, I might draw a land. I can get a land next turn if I need to. Interesting. I'd rather play this, get an attack in, and the food token. I could make it stronger. I don't have much else to use food tokens on, so I'm down. Like, if he wants to chump block, I'm cool with that. If he doesn't, it's an extra damage now, and then it makes my guy a little stronger. He might have the 2 mana deal 3, but he's using his whole turn 3, and he already took damage from my guy. I don't think I have that many rewards for food tokens. Oh, can't gain life. That's a bit annoying. Okay. I think we're gonna play this and use this turn. I'd rather this was a 4. Like, I want to play this and then get rid of this. Oh no, we can do it after. That should be fine. Draw a card, then if you don't control a legendary creature, put a card in your hand in the group. Oh, if I wait, I could do that. How desperate for value am I? I'm gonna kill Grima if he blocks with it. If he doesn't, I think I'm just probably supposed to play this. Okay. I mean, he saves life as well. Okay, so now if I play this and do this, I have to get rid of one of my cards, which I don't really want to do. But what's the alternative? Get rid of this card? I do really want to land for next turn. Okay, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, but this is what I want to do. This doesn't attack very well into 2/1/1s. No, I hate this card. Go away. I hate this card with a passion. I hope it's bad. Like, it seems playable, but man, I hate it so much. When they look at my hand and discard any card they want, I hate it so much. We're not gonna get a legendary. Okay. I'll accept the double block on either of these, I guess. He's just gonna outvalue me, though. This sucks. I feel like this card should be bad, but... yeah, I mean... dog already did a lot of stuff, and I have to just swing. 4 mana 2/2, they discard a card. Yeah, now that stops all my attacks for the rest of the game. And I am completely out of cards. That does make a food token, so the dog could have gotten bigger. I just don't think making the dog a 4/4 is that valuable. I wanted to attack there, but I mean, he's still got 4 cards in hand, and the board is like almost even. Like, it's gonna be really hard to do anything here. We didn't mulligan even to like be greedy, and we're still like behind in cards already, so not good. I really don't like this deck. We can give something... okay, he can't really block that super well. If I use this, I can give something 2/2. I can make that a 5/4 and attack with both. Pretty reasonable. I mean, he just gets to chump it, but pretty reasonable. He gets to do this, doesn't he? Rock hard, then create. That's so good in this situation. Oh well. I don't really have a choice here, I don't think. He gets to chump block one of them, but at least he can't chump block both of them this way. So he'll take the 5 now. He'll chump block one, sack it, and it's so rough him turning 1/1s into drawing card and gaining 5 life. Gaining 8 life. Gain 8 life, draw card. Cool. Oh, shoot. Well, I can't play around that. I have no cards. That's why I hate Selesnya usually, is you just never have cards. Yeah, I mean, this is insane. Gain 8 life, draw card. Kill your creature. I'm so screwed. I don't even feel like any, like, huge blowout happened either. Yeah, like... no huge blowout happened at all, and he's 5 cards up on me. I mean, I guess I'm like half a card up on board maybe, but like 5 cards up on me and drawing more cards. And he didn't do like any 2-for-1s. Like, Selesnya just feels really bad to me. As like a colored pair, because you just run out of cards and then can't do anything. So now like I'm just passing every turn and he has 4 cards in hand. So bad. I could just fill my deck with expensive cards, but then you lose because you're not fast enough. So there has to be some like really aggressive deck. You have to like beat him with tempo. That card's insane. I don't think it's as good in draft as it is in other things, but this card's just nutty. You play it in response to them drawing cards, and it just goes crazy. Like, even the low end of that card is so good, but yeah, this is just infinite value. Like, he's got 5 cards in hand, and his board's better than mine. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm done. Good part about losing is we get to draft again sooner. This deck is not it. I was not excited about being these colors, but like, this deck is not it. Last game was close at least, but like, oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna go 1-3. And we never got to use Aragorn. We did play him once. That's what happens with the Selesnya decks though, is like, I want to like the deck, and then I see a card that looks cool, and then I get baited into playing it. Oh yeah, we maintenance is gonna happen, so we actually don't get to draft again. Unlucky. We got 4 hours of playing in though, that's not the worst. Yeah, maintenance on this game occurs at like really awkward times. But if maintenance happens, it'll probably be a draw because we'll both go down, so I can keep playing. But I don't think I'll start a new draft when maintenance happens, because then our draft will get ruined. So I think I'll just keep playing until we lose one, and then probably be done. They're doing a remake of the Super Mario game, which has me pretty hyped. So I might play the old one on stream at some point. Right now I have Magic and TFT to play. I'm pretty excited about both of those, so probably not just yet, but some point. I might want to... nah. I'm tempted to draw a mana with this, honestly. We're doing nothing for the first, like, 4 turns of the game. How do we think that's okay? Oh my gosh. We're literally just not playing the game. I'm very tempted to do this to draw mana. Next turn we're going to play this, so we can't do that. Oh boy, he's ramping. He's ramping. I think value is not going to be the issue. So I wanna keep playing a mana every turn. But that does feel pretty awkward to use that way. So dumb. So dumb. Okay. Cast creatures. Yeah, we're probably still gonna run out of cards, but now we can, like, anytime the top card is a creature, we can play it, and we don't have that many spells in our deck, I don't think. Like, non-creature spells. Next turn we can play the bird. You really want to play the bird when you're going to attack with stuff, because then it gives something flying right away. And gets stronger later. Okay, so he ramped into the 5/4. And then we can kill the 5/4, I guess. Then he gets to play a 2/2. He makes that into a 4/4, and then we get wrecked. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. So I guess we just play this and try. I have to take that here. Like, using my removal spell to, like, take 3 power off the board just doesn't feel great. Oh, does it say exile it? Oh, it says exile it. That would actually be pretty good. But now I take 5 damage, but then this guy's tapped. Then I get to save 2 mana. Worth. Gosh, we're not going to get to use it ever. Okay. Oh. There's another. Yeah. So we kill this turn. We hit him. I want to kill that, but it's this turn. I'm supposed to be playing cards off the top of my deck here. Number 4. Yeah, I had a feeling I'd regret it, but if I didn't do that, I would also regret it. I would draw only spells, and then I wouldn't have enough mana to do what I want to do. We do have healing. Another one for that, so if he doesn't play another threatening thing... Does this have haste? Control. Oh, it doesn't give haste, it just gives attack. This trade isn't too bad. Interesting. I think I'm worried enough about health. I'll risk the trick here. If he uses a trick, like, at least it's out of the way. And if he doesn't, like, I don't know, trading real creatures for mass tokens feels pretty bad, but we can kill this, and then this will hit us. Not great. Oh wow, he's killing a food token. That's wild. Okay, we can actually play that. That's sick. Oh snap! Cannot afford that. Oh, I can. Oh gosh. Monka. It's worth it. It draws a card. Oh, Ergon. Okay. I think it's worth it there. Like, the 3 damage isn't that relevant. And I need to just keep playing cards. He's gonna run out of stuff to do pretty soon, I think. He doesn't have a lot of tokens to sack. I still have a removal spell in case he plays anything too crazy. That says whenever an army attacks, he gets like a 2/2 flyer or something. Yeah, the nice thing about the tap for mana effect is it goes pretty well with getting to play a bunch of extra cards. Now, if we can get the ring to tempt us, we can get lifelink, and then he's in some real trouble. This says other, so he can use it to draw a card off one of those. Oh my goodness. Well, he can't not play this. Yeah, this makes food tokens if I have it attack. I could deal him 12 in the air. I think we keep the tree back. We just have these to attack. Let's use removal, it's fine. Oh, can't play Ergon. If I attack with this, I can buff it to have 9 health, and he only has 8 attack. And if he takes it, he dies. Yeah, let's just attack with everything. Get another food token for fun. Keep this flying. Okay, Can't decide how much I like Mary. I feel like you don't get to pick it very early. Yeah, we got 9 in the air plus 4 in hand. If he blocks the Deuter, I can make it have 9 attack and just like kill multiple things. I don't think there's instant speed, black, unconditional removal. I think we already talked about that. Okay. Now we have the big tree to block. He might remove the big tree and attack me. He probably doesn't have lethal for that. He does get to draw a card, which is annoying. And make a food token. Yeah, the chump blocking is real for sure, but like, if I saved it to block, then that creature would pump his other stuff and be able to attack. So making him chump block seems better. He's gaining health. It's acceptable. Now every time I play a Treant, my board goes insane with how much attack we get. Do you have something for 1 mana here? What could it be? 1 red mana? Does it like gain first strike? I don't think people put that card in their deck. Does the 1/4 have Death Touch? Sorry, yeah, that was probably... Oh no, that was just like a minute ago. No, this makes like a flyer when you attack with stuff. Oh, that's scary. Next turn, that'll be scary. I could just kill it though. He can sack it with this draw though, I don't like that. Is he just dead though? Especially if I have a Treant. He might need to block. Ooh. Hello, Boromir. The defender? Yeah, this just makes things when he attacks with stuff. Okay, so I have 4, 8 mana, so 5. Should probably just play that out. If I target this with the removal spell, and he taps this to sack it, doesn't he just die because he loses 2 blockers? So killing this seems better. Like, he can't do that, or he just dies. I would like to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill that. No, it's defender. That would have been a little scary though. No, he can do that, but then he doesn't have blockers and he just dies. So yeah. Okay, so play Boromir for 4. I have to tap one of my attackers to do that, so I don't want to. We're just gonna try to murder him here. I think we just give that flying, and then he has to like jump at least one thing. Oh wait, we probably have lethal with this. Eh. We can play Aragorn. I could just food token it up instead of Aragorn. To get punished for that mistake would be pretty tough. We actually got to use the enchantment to do things. That was pretty cool. That card is probably not good. 4 mana feels pretty expensive, but in green card draw is nice. I don't know. I think you're rarely going to get a good opportunity to draft that card because people are going to pick it higher than it is good. It's like really expensive. I have Mary on turn 2. And I have another land. I can't play Boromir for a while. I really don't want to mulligan with this deck. Or in general. I only have 2 mana, so I'll probably do this. I have 3 of these in my deck, so probably fine. Be really nice to have gotten a white mana from that instead, but... Here we got Mary, we got a combat trick. We'll play this eventually. These two together is pretty nice. I don't know how I feel about this card. It doesn't take much upside for me to like a 4 mana 4/4. But I don't know if that's good enough. If it was every landfall trigger... Okay, I get to make a food. I think I don't use the combat trick if he blocks, because I have another Mary to play. He should probably block, right? I'm making food when I attack. I guess he's worried about a combat trick, but is it, like, a combat trick for a 2 mana card? Isn't that great? I don't know, I'd probably block there, but works out for him not to, I guess. If this was any other 2-drop in the game, I could just play it. Pretty unlucky. Well, no, I didn't have 2 of these in my opening hand, did I? I don't think I'd have kept it if that was the case. Alright, this does proc that because it's a goblin? Oh, dang, that sucks. They just got to play a 4-1 blocker and a 2-1 haste. Oh, that's pretty brutal. I don't want to sack the food, do I? Yeah, I do. I do. I think my life total is going to be an issue this game. That was pretty good there. This card's pretty reasonable. Usually 1/4s suck, but it blocks really well this format too. Okay, so do I want to play the 4/4 or 3/3? Probably the 4/4. Then next turn play this and a land. Uses removal, I'd rather it was on this than Boromir, probably. I could attack, then I lose a blocker, but I get a food token. I think it's worth attacking for a food token. Okay. I could have done this, but I didn't want to. But I did represent a trick last turn. Not like super strong, because this trade is probably fair. But I did slightly represent a trick, so it is kind of reasonable for him to not block there. He's probably just going to remove this and then attack for another 4, but what are you going to do? Be nice to keep this up against red, but against black, stats don't matter a lot of the time. So if he plays like 3-mana murder, then it hits me. At least he's not developing his board, and I am creating food tokens. He kind of wants to keep something up to not let me attack with this. But I am willing to trade this for any card, because I have another one. That is the downside of legendaries, is you don't want to draft like 3 of them in one deck. But we only had 2 in this deck, so usually this won't happen. Oh. Okay, I will trade that for anything. Now I can't block this, which is super annoying because this is flying, so it actually gives both of his guys unblockable and only costs him 1 mana. I didn't even know that was a card. Shock, huh? That's super annoying. I have a 4/4, I can't block either of his cards. Okay, draw land, please. Draw land, please. Draw land, please. Darn. Alright. I can make this stronger. That's a lot of damage. The only instant speed thing he has is, you said there was like a rare or something. I'm not going to play around that. He could sack a creature to deal 4 to it. I don't think it matters in that case, and I can buff it. I could play this instead, just to get it on the board. I'm not super into playing that. I'm pretty into playing this. Unfortunate that I'm not leaving mana open to use my food, but making this a 6/6, putting it down to 10 is pretty good. And then it keeps a blocker here, so that's harder to attack with. And I have a buff spell open still. I could hit him for 10 here and put him down to 6, but I'm not going to do that. That's a lot of damage for him to let through. And I have food tokens, so racing me is a little scary. But I don't want to play this till I have a land. We got here. Ooh, 3 damage. Okay, so if I buff it, plus 2/2. You should be chilling. Cool. You really want to play around these like burn spells against red, because red's a really good color, but they're probably not going to play red if they don't get a few of these. They're common. Right? But you can't attack with this now very easily, because it just dies. Oh, wow. He's 3 colors. Sketchy. Does he not know I can block? Okay. Oh, it trades. Never mind. I didn't know. His creature had an ability. Oh, and that oh, he's cooking. He's cooking. Oh, I still didn't get my land. I probably have to play Mary so I can heal. Can't really block this, so I can hit him for another 4. Don't want to play this. If I play this, I could discard something, but I think getting the heal is probably the play. Like, I am putting him under a decent amount of pressure here. On to 6. I think we just marry in food. It feels so bad. This doesn't proc this, actually, so maybe we don't have to be that aggressive. I draw land. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play this and try to draw land. I can play Mary if I draw land. If I play this, I can play that sooner. Mary seems pretty bad. She's not going to be able to attack very easily. Or he's not going to be able to. We get rid of Mary. I'm not excited about that either. Like, I would have been happy with the land there, honestly. I'm not sure what I should have gotten rid of with the land. Probably Faramir. It would have been tough because I want to do the combo once. Oh no, another. So a lot of decks are playing this card. I can't attack into that, and he's gonna hit me for 2 every turn. That makes things tricky. Okay, we're up to 5 now. So I play this. Oh, I can attack into it now. That's sick. With him, but then he can block with that. Doesn't work. Darn. Close. This can still be blocked. Okay. So we play Faramir. Alright, so if I choose this to be my ring bearer, I can attack with it and he can block that, which isn't great. If I choose this to be my ring bearer, he can just eat it. Do I want to trade a 4/4 to draw a card? No. It's got to be this. And then if I attack with it, he just blocks, so it doesn't do anything, so there's no reason to. But we did get to proc this to get a 1/1, which is kind of fun. And then if we draw mana, we can go ham. Treasure token. This card's so sick. I love getting treasures. Oh my gosh. Proc this twice. I think this card's not good in limited, but there's a lot of cool combos you can do with it in this set, so there's probably a deck where it's good enough, but like it's pretty expensive and it doesn't block well. Kind of scary. I'm taking a lot of damage. I have some food tokens though. Getting scary for sure. Can't really block well either. This thing blocks ring bearers so well and is really aggressive. Like this card is, I thought it was pretty good, but now it's like getting even higher. This is gonna proc pretty often. If you're playing black, you're gonna have these. Luckily it's not when anything attacks or I'd be dead already. He might have counterspell. What is he playing? 3? He's playing literally 3 colors with like maybe he just has 2 islands. It's really sketchy with like no fixing to play like multiple. I don't know. I don't know what he's splashing, but I don't think I would have done. I don't think I would have went so hard into blue. Oh man, that's pretty scary. Ooh, I'm feeling pretty dead here. Okay, we got the land. So I could play the Ent attack. There's a lot of blockers. If I do nothing, that good. Not really. I could have. I could like poke him with a 1/1, and if it dies, I could draw a card. So part of me wants to play this and then heal twice, and then next turn go off with that. If I go off with it this turn, I attack with a 6/6, he chumps with something. Attack with a 5/5, he chumps with something. He doesn't have to chump the 5/5, and he can just kill me on the backswing. Yeah, I'm not happy with where we're at here. I don't want to ping him for 1. How bad is that? This is hard. This turn's really hard. I'm gonna ping him for 1. He can't sack with that, so he could just eat it and now you draw a card. Is that actually good though? Maybe having the 1/1 was better than drawing a card. Oh, if it trades with a creature though, that's pretty good, right? That's spooky. I guess I could have had Buffett plus 4/4 and killed one of these if he blocked with it. I think gaining 6 is enough to make me live. Oh, that's a treasure, so we can just sack it and draw a card. Darn. Darn. I thought this was a food token, not a treasure. So I just tapped my guy for no reason. Alright, it happens. Ooh. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I'm getting so wrecked over here. Let's just heal now, in case he has any like in response nonsense. I'm dead, I think. I thought that'd be enough healing, but he's really popping off of this. I cannot understand what's going on with these blue mana. I'm hoping he opens himself up enough and doesn't expect 4 attack, 4 worth of haste. Okay, but yeah, chumping with this would have been nice here, huh? Good lord. Kings. Okay, So I just chump this, and then next turn play this swing with everything. And hope it's good enough. If I don't block, I mean, it doesn't really help my attack if I don't block. I kind of have to block. Let's heal. I'm in a really rough spot here. There's a bunch of like mediocre looking cards. I guess it's not it. Oh my gosh. I'm spinning so much. So funny. I hope this card has a deck. It's a funny card. I put it in my deck. My first deck had like a billion ways to make food, and it had this, but I never popped off with it. But it seems very good with this card. It hits for 2 every turn. So like, this effect does like 4 damage to your opponent a turn. A lot. Oh wow. Oh, can he kill me? Oh, he can just kill me. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I couldn't stop it. I figured I was at what? I was at like 9 and I healed 6 or something. I didn't think he could kill me that turn, but I think if I would have played that and attacked, I don't think it would have been lethal. Maybe it would have stopped his lethal. I don't think so. I think I was just dead. That was cool though. It'd be interesting to see his deck because I feel like the two islands was pretty sketchy, and he was running a lot of like middle of the pack cards. But like, I mean, he had some cool combos going. If I just would have had any way to kill the bat, like his stuff would have looked pretty garbage, though. Like generating those tokens would have done like 9 damage to me, and then he would have just been out of cards. I don't know. Like, it looked cool, but I think if I try to draft that deck, I'm just gonna like, they're gonna remove the creature that does all the combos, and then I'm just gonna have a bunch of bad cards in my deck, and then I'm gonna lose. But I didn't have the removal, so sometimes it works. Yeah, but I did not feel good about this deck at all. I think it could get more than 2 wins some of the time, but yeah, we went 2 and 3 twice in a row, 4 and 3. Wow. So the difference between not streaming and streaming, huh? 7-2, 7-2. 4, 4-3, 2-3, 2-3. Rough stuff on that one. Yeah, they said there's maintenance or whatever, and I don't want it to happen during a draft because then it'll like pick random cards for me or something probably. So then I'll just lose an entire draft. And well, I do have enough to do like probably as many drafts as I want. It's not infinite. Plus, there's like events you can sign up for like a lot of golden gems. So I feel like wasting them is probably not the best idea. But I don't know. Like, what are the chances it goes down during the draft, huh? I mean, we went for approaching 5 hours, I guess. It's probably good enough. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play enough to get Mythic. Like, we're still Plat 1, so we didn't climb at all this stream. Yeah, that wasn't great. Oh, GG's. We shall catch you guys